What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here again. And for those of you new to the channel, my name is Rich. I have been a credentialed media member of the Warriors for 15 plus years now. I don't go to the games anymore or to practices because I found that it was too exhausting and couldn't spread the love of the Warriors the proper way, which is where we are right now, which is to go here on live streams and enjoy the team. You learn a lot going to practice and feeling the just from osmosis, feeling the energy of the team, the energy of Steph, the culture of Steve Kerr and Draymond, and back in the day, Clay, KD even. So I'm here to just keep that going as best as I can. And a lot of that is just having high vibrations and instilling that in our audience, teaching you everything I know. I've been in basketball gyms all over the country for decades. And the game of basketball is pretty much the same everywhere. And so most of my experience is from Asian American basketball in terms of, other than covering the Warriors as media, but also playing the game, coaching the game, taking teams to national Asian tournaments and whatnot. One thing I want to introduce to you guys is our Discord server. So let me pull up the stats. Oops. Okay. Duplicate tab. Got to pull up the chat. Just hang on here. Got here a little late. All right, we're good there. And pull up the chat real quick. Everybody hit the like button, please. We have 2 likes to start things out. Pop out the live chat. There we go. And that'll allow me to pin the Discord server details, because that's what we're going to look at next as we have a little bit of time going into this. Free Discord sign up. It's on the WAP platform. There aren't that many good platforms to sign people up on Discord from. So I'll have to do for now till this summer when I can research it a little bit more. There's a VIP version as well. Let me pin this to the top. There you go. And we go right into the Discord, which this is a DM to myself because helps me change platforms and have the thumbnail ready to go on one computer versus another one. But our Discord's right here. And you can see that the section down here, all these topics and player names and whatnot, they're all divided up and organized for you. And here we've got news on Steph. There's Steph actually, we should already just start kind of the catch up on news, because if you are part of our Discord server, you know very well that every day there's news, whether it's coming from Instagram, what have you, other Twitter feeds. There's always news going on, and it's fun to be on the, bleeding edge of all of this. So with that, I'm going to now start keeping notes in the description. 5-minute mark. Latest Warriors and NBA news. Now, if you are a VIP of our Discord, which costs $5 a month, you have these live feeds of like journalists like me that used to be, or that are credentialed at various arenas, or just good reporters of things. We had Noah Dalzell on our live stream in January when Boston came here. And the thing that I love about her work is that she presents the behind the scenes just like I did back in the day. And so I am really into that. And I think that's the best way to follow a team rather than just settling on the results, wins or losses. And then all you have is Twitter to go to, and then you start seeing everybody complaining. I saw more tweets today about the Warriors. Oh, we screwed it up. We screwed up this. We screwed up that, the draft. And it's like, do you realize that the team that didn't screw up the draft, OKC, they still have 3 more championships to go to catch up to us in the last decade. Now, they may get there, but can we raise our level of perspective? The more you do that with everything in life, I just got to say, I mean, lots of times I go on tangents like this, but I just want you guys to be happy. I want happy Warriors fans. Now, if your entire livelihood with the Warriors, your, what do you call it, identity in Dub Nation is only based on wins and losses, playoff runs, or championships, you're missing the point. We've already notched the championships. There's 4 of them already in the last 11 years. And so, you know, even Noah Dalzell, her franchise got, 3 more to go to catch up to us in this time span. And I just think it's a waste of your energy to feed into the outrage machine. But it's also a sign of the times. These apps, Twitter, they kind of encourage you to complain about life. And the one thing that I've learned is, okay, I can step away from that, but sometimes I need to go and check for news. That's why I created the Discord server, so that you wouldn't need Twitter and all the replies that they have in there that's complaining, right? You don't need to follow certain pundits for certain things. We'll follow them for you. And finally, while I've been targeted on the Twitter app many times. I once said in 2012, because I had the experience of being near Steph in the locker room in Oracle, we had just played, actually the season just ended or something. And back in those days, the talk of the town everywhere was LeBron James, Miami Heat, right? Their big 3. And I tweeted out, I said, I'm going with Steph. I see this guy every day. I'm going with Steph. I'm putting all my marbles with Steph. And one of the biggest Warriors pages, even back then and today, they literally tweeted, that's the worst tweet ever. So try to, cut me down at my knees. And I just goes to show you, they've deleted those tweets, although I do have receipts, but they deleted those tweets. By the way, this is not the place to complain. They deleted those tweets, but it just goes to show you how important understanding a team behind the scenes is the way to go. Velmac, it's really too bad that you're also based on results. If you got the chance to go interview the Giants in the past day or 2 or week, you get more of a sense of, the game of baseball rather than focusing on results. I just don't know how else to say it. So someone like you is going to thumb type in, oh, this stinks, that stinks, I hate this, I hate that. I don't know about that energy, man. Let me send you a link here for you. This hopefully will help change your life. If not, that's fine too. But we like to stick around people with high energy, high vibrations. So let's get into all the news. And the way we do that with only 2 minutes to go before tip off is I have this section called, well, we call these channels within Discord. Every post, which means I've posted everything related to the Warriors here. Pre-game, we had Steve talking about these things, such as Moses Moody is in better spirits. And why don't we go ahead and listen to this? Well, no, we don't have time for that. But pre-game, we always cover pre-game. That's also copied here in the free section, previews and recaps. So you can feel rest assured that anything that I cover pre-game is probably going to be in the free section as well. But it's all nice and organized here. I took a look at the Valkyries. We're going to launch LetsGoValkyries pretty soon. So who's all in for LetsGoValkyries? Let's go do a poll on that later. But yeah, Jane Kenny of the SF Standard. Obviously, the WNBA CBA is now signed, agreed upon. And so the next step is the expansion draft. Who on the Valkyries would you protect? So I give away the secrets in this one. And I also gave it away for free over here on Let's Go Valkyries. I can't wait to do a Let's Go Valkyries Discord. Can you wait for that, Bruce? Can't wait for that, right? We got to do that as well. But I need to reveal the new Let's Go Valkyries logo first. Anyway, back to the news of the day. Yeah, I've got a Spotify and an Apple Podcast. We do recaps of every game, and every tidbit is in there, particularly all the great things that Moses Moody did in the game that we're going to miss. Al Horford has a bobblehead, and there's Steph and Gui Santos in this one that you can go watch. Pretty cool of Steph and Gui to just say how that bobblehead is really nice because it has the Dominican flag, but also they talk about something else, that an attribute of, I'll tease it now, of the bobblehead that is pretty cool as well. All right, here I can't play these cable segments. Maybe I can of ESPN, but I won't, because I see a lot of people reposting ESPN on their YouTube channels. I don't think that's fair, actually, but sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Adam Silver today announced that the board of governors of the NBA is looking to expanding into Seattle and Las Vegas. So they're going to do that. They're going to look into it. It's no guarantee. And yet Brian Windhorst goes, nah, this is a bidding war. What Adam Silver just announced was, ladies and gentlemen, if you want this team, start your engines. And there's already early estimates of like 7 billion or what have you. Now, I should do a video on this, but there are people that are saying, oh, no, we don't need expansion teams. Look at these games, look at Brooklyn versus Golden State tonight. Look at the level of competition. It's horrible and teams are tanking. For me, first of all, nothing outweighs Seattle getting its franchise back. That's number one. So I don't care how bad the league is. Seattle deserves a franchise, whether that team goes 0-82 or not. If the Sonics go 0-82, it'll still be the best thing to happen to the city of Seattle next year or whenever that expansion team shows up. But the other reason that I'm not worried about it is Do you remember way back when the Charlotte Bobcats were an expansion team, the Miami Heat? Yeah, man, they'll be fine. They will be fine. And in this era of first apron, second apron, and deep drafts and very good young talent coming into the league every single year, dude, don't worry about it. It'll level out after a couple years. And I haven't even talked about the tanking. I don't mind the tanking. Now it is unwatchable basketball, but you don't need to watch those games. Go watch OKC play tonight. It's the Celtics and OKC, even though it's only on League Pass. Go watch that game. You don't have to just tune into Memphis versus you know Washington. Okay, and again, that goes right back to people who love to complain. Even Steph said it. He was asked this during All-Star Weekend on the podium. He goes, a lot of people are saying that this tanking thing, I prefer to look at it as, and this video is on our YouTube channel. If you go to the Steph Curry playlist section for his Q&As or the All-Star section playlist, I prefer to look at it as, wow, the NBA is in a good spot right now. Like there's all these good teams actually. It's just frame of mind. So Velmac, I hope you figure it out. But to be in a high vibrational frame of mind, way, way better than to be complaining all day. But I get it. I don't blame you. Twitter is addictive. YouTube is addictive. Thumb typing is addictive. On most channels, you get a pat on the back for complaining. On this channel, I'm trying to save you from yourself. To move on, the news. Tonight, there's going to be a guy named Malachi Smith playing tonight. Now, with Moses Moody out, Nate Williams is very likely to be active. Now, he wasn't active last time. Why? Because he's actually can only play in like 6 or 5 more games. We got 10 games left. So it's like every other game, Nate Williams can be active as a two-way, unfortunately, because he joined the team so late. But tonight, I believe this guy, Malachi Smith, is a former teammate. This is praise from Michael Scotto, great reporter from Hoops Hype, saying that head coach Mafon Adofia has gotten 3 NBA call-ups from the Long Island Nets. So bravo to that coach. Do you see how much we cover on our Discord? We cover anything that kind of overlaps onto the Warriors, right? Now, had this not been Warriors information, I would have just put it down here in NBA, but not Golden State. There's also a channel here for every player. So Nate Williams, I copied that down here. So same post. So the free people of the Discord, if you're not a VIP, you still get that news. I usually only do like breaking news or not breaking news, behind the scenes news that's maybe a source told me. That doesn't happen often, or actually something from Instagram. Now, the reason why I do that is because, well, you can just go to Instagram and see it for yourself. But if you want the convenience of me posting the video in here, then you should upgrade because, by the way, our NBA live feeds are just superior. We even have right now a free channel that is all the highlights from, we call it Classic Dubs. From there are like 6 or 7 Twitter accounts, and I aggregate them all. So I'm the aggregator of aggregators. And yeah, there's all these historical clips that are really fun to go through. And sometimes after the game, I have it go into the previews and recaps, but there are highlights from the game. Like, for example, here's one with pick a bench player. They'll just post automatically Kristaps Porzingis, not a bench player, but starter for us against Boston, So the Discord server is already technologically designed to capture everything you want about the Warriors. Going back to more news, as the game has not started yet, and we'll get to the game in due time. Here is the VIP only one of, my Instagram happens to be pretty good algorithm. So was my threads of just having these things drop in our lap. But what would Steph do to what award would Steph trade for the green jacket at the Masters? And that I'm not going to give it away now because I'm going to turn this little news segment into its own podcast. So check that one out. Now, the Moody injury is going to cost Moody $426,000 in incentives. Dang, man, that sucks. And this is GSW CBA, an account on Twitter that is super diehard in the salary cap stuff and G League stuff. And so, yeah, we will save some money. But I thought that was just like a bummer for Moses. Omer Yurtseven, in case you didn't hear, another 10-day signed. Now, there is some speculation out there on Twitter, borderline complaining again. That's where, like, I've been to enough practices and, morning shoot-arounds with Steve Kerr and whatnot and Raymond Ritter. Like, it's just not cool to complain every time there's news that comes out. So I'm going to say this. Omer Yurtseven was picked over guys like Marquise Bolden, guys like, Charles Bassey got signed by another team. It's in here somewhere. See, sometimes I can't remember, and you get to go back and find the topic. This one is in the, I think, training camp G League section. Maybe it's in, you can search on it. Non-NBA news. We can search on Bassey. Celtics. Yeah. See how you can't do this really on Twitter. It's just a mess on Twitter, right? So Bassey was signed to the Celtics. He was with the Santa Cruz Warriors. But I think we signed Yurtseven because, first of all, we needed somebody because Quentin and Al Horford both got injured, but he was playing the best in G League. So it was, to me, it was a sign of respect to, like, hey, Omer, we know you're playing well. We're going to sign you to a 10-day, maybe another one. You can only have 2 10 days in a row. And that's some goodwill with his agent himself for the future. But I do think Marquise Bolden is a better fit because he can shoot threes. And this 10-day is going to expire pretty soon. Now, I'm going to wrap this up right now, but I'll just say one last thing. On the website, I just posted this article right here. Let me refresh. This article right here with the Moses Moody injury changes things. This, everybody go like. This talks about who we might pick up after Yurtseven's 10-day expires because he will not be a Warrior after that 10-day. You can only go 2 times unless we signed him to that 15th spot. I think we're going to sign Nate Williams because he'll be a free agent. We've got LJ Cryer and Malavi Leon's under contract on the 2-way for another year. And if we sign Nate Williams, then that opens up another 2-way that we can go search the G League for and get another wing. I'm all about wings. I love wings. We need wings. Moses Moody is a wing. Let's go get a wing. So I didn't get to all the news things that I wanted to, but it gives you a taste of what we're all about. So we're about to tip off right here. Nick Claxton, I have no idea who's on Brooklyn other than Nick Claxton right now. So I'm going to have to put this on the Brooklyn side. And Porzingis wins the tip. So Terrence Mann, Zaire Williams, Ben Seraph, Drake Powell are 2 guys I don't know. Gui Santos up top. And we just started out. Inside the KP nail. Boy, he's against a smaller guy. Fadeaway 2-ball, good. Yeah. Yeah, Kristaps. By the way, we started, as you can see, Pods, Melt, Guy, Dray, Kristaps. Oh, 3-ball. Terrence Mann. Answers. Pods. Good driving kick to Melton. That's exactly the type of point guard play that I want from him. Maybe he watched my video. Probably not, because it was a live stream watch party last time. Drive kick spray. Oh, is that Igor Demon? No, Ben Seraph. Or Drake. Yeah, Ben Seraph just smoked the layup. Oh, another bad pass by Melt. Wow, Melt, I was helping you play better, man. They go 94. It's a charge. No, it's an and one. Oh man, was that Melton? Let me double check that on my laptop. The fact that I didn't go live early enough affects my ability to get the replay going. Wow. I tell you what, the YouTube interface is trashy. Trashy trash. Inside, KP blocks it. Yeah, KP. Well, I can't get anything to work. I'll just relaunch my let's go look at the play-by-play and see if that was Melton. Oh, yeah, Melton. And then Draymond Green bad pass. Jeez. I really turned away there. Come on, man. It's getting atrocious, man. Draymond corner 3 miss. Melton bad pass turnover. And then Draymond turned it over right after that. Wow. Three-ball Powell, no good. Draymond rebound. This game's flying by, man. Not a whole lot of stoppage. Draymond 94 feet. Gui assist. Early offense. Pods the Gui to Dray. Trail cut. 7-3 Warriors. Up. Good fake by Terrence Mann. Is that Mann? No. Let's see who that was. Oh, Zaire Williams? Man, they scored real quick, huh? I don't look like Zaire Williams. Number 1. Yeah, that is Zaire Williams, right? Okay, I want to go way back to those turnovers. Actually, a good pass by Draymond prior to that. Yep, bad entry pass to Gui. Anyways, KP up top. Fake it, shoot it, miss it. I don't mind those. He can make those. Zaire smokes it. Good disruption by Porzingis. Oh, another bad pass by Mel. Wow. Smoke the layup, Seraph. You suck, bro. Do not want you to spell that to Sarah. It's Seraph. Pods for 3, clank. Not a terrible shot. 3-ball, no good. Gary Payton rebound. Whoops, Pods fell, but still got it. Draymond 3, clank. We're building chimneys. Terrence Mann missed the 3. Cross court to Pods. Got it. Gary cross court. Pods 3. catch. 10-5 Warriors. I guess Brooklyn really is that bad. Terrence Mann attacks KP to Claxton good, as it's Melton and Pods had no chance against Claxton. 10-7 Warriors. Hey, Melt, how about no more turnovers, bro? He's playing him. Oh, smoked the layup, got his own. Smoked another one. Got a foul call. Omer Yurtsevin claps. Oh, man. But I will say for Melt, I can't really measure Melt. I can't judge Melt based on this. He's much better with Steph on the floor. However, if he continues to play like crap, that'd be nice. We should actually shut him down because he's under 30% on threes. But anyways, welcome everybody. Let's see. Would you tune in to Let's Go Valkyries channel? Our new Valkyries channel. No, let's go rate your level of all in to our new Valkyrie channel. There. And that will probably reveal how you're feeling today. GSW 10-7 early on. Q1 with 6:55 to go, as you can see in the background. Yeah, we're good on that. Expansion draft next Friday. Should we cover the expansion draft? Nah, they don't really have. It's not televised or anything. Let's put this on the Let's Go Valkyries side of things and look for Valkyries news. There we go. Yeah, screenshot that. Yeah, I got to work on the logo again. Although Cholo has seen it. Referees tonight, by the way, I forgot to mention. Hey, there's the bobblehead of Al. Ed Malloy, oh, he's good. Rodney Mott's good. Meta is okay. I mean, this is a good crew. And very unlikely for Draymond to get a technical, given the crew that I just saw. Refs, Ed Malloy is my favorite. Number one, in my opinion. And Rodney Mott is top 5. Because guys like Brothers fell and so many guys. Bill Kennedy fell out of my top 5, maybe my top 10. They just don't. They don't do it right. They just miss things. Meta, we'll see. Turn up the volume a tad bit. All right, Melton hit the free throw. Hits both. That's the thing with Melt. He'll go in, smoke a layup, but then get fouled and hit both free throws, and it looked like a good trip down where I'm sitting here going, dude, you need to hit layups. But it's okay. It's okay. I won't complain too much. We don't have Steph. And by the way, go here. Tell me what you think. Should we shut down Steph? And my answer to that, I'll give it away. I think we should. And it's because of the Moody injury, honestly. It's from asset management perspective. You got to really think about it in terms of the salary cap sheet, for example, think of it in terms of this. I mean, Moses, that's a pretty big contract in relation to the rest of the team. Looks like a defensive 3 seconds, maybe. Zaire's at the line, shooting a tech. And so, yeah, there's some things that need to be figured out before we can go and get some guys. So we need to do a live stream of that someday. Claxton and Draymond handoff to Powell against Draymond, against Gui now on the switch. Why did they switch? I guess Guy's worse than Draymond. Fade away. Oh, never hit rim. Went out of bounds on us. I think they need to put 0.2 back on, or are they going to be generous and give him 0.3? Because, 0.6. Come on, Charles Howard. He's my buddy. Used to play in my basketball league. He is operating the shot clock. But I'm sure the referee quickly gave him. Looks like Jordi Fernandez is pleading for 1 second rather than 0.6. Suyash Mehta is going to check with Rodney Mott. Ed Malloy says, I love it. Ed Malloy goes, bro, Suyash, you're a junior ref. I got this. I called the 0.6. Would anybody else tell you that? Just those little things I know about the NBA, man. Gui with the rebound on the missed shot by Man. Over to Draymond corner. Here comes Pods. Slip cut. Gui to Gary. Stepped on the line. Gui, another turnover. Gui, slip cut, catch, turnover. Good catch by Malloy. Ooh, LJ Cryer in the game. I like him. He's a keeper. Pods causes disruption against Claxton. Too much physicality, and they're going to say Claxton elbowed Pods. Pods again sacrifices his noggin. Pods sacrifices nose on double of Claxton. Good defense. Really good defense. Versus Dray inside. And Cryer set the table. We're going to post up Gary. We're up 12-8. Gary, handoff. Pods got switched on. Shoots a floater, clanks it. Gary rebound, new shot clock at 14. Pods wide open, reload. Good. Toilet bowled in. (15-8) Warriors. We're in a 3-2 zone. Draymond and Pods at the bottom. Jab step, drive, Drake Powell. Oh, he beat LJ. LJ doesn't have that good point of attack. Draymond right hash mark. 15-10 Warriors. Pods way up top. Drives on Man. Man pokes it away. Zaire, 94 feet. Draws a foul on Gui. Uh-oh. 2 fouls on Gui, I believe. Oh, they've got 0. 0 fouls. Okay. Never mind. 2 fouls on Cryer. We called that on Cryer? Wow. Okay, Zaire Williams misses a free throw. (19 concurrence, huh? Well, I forgot to look at comments. We'll do that next time out. Gary says, hold up, Ed Malloy. Let me switch over and pinch my guy. I don't know any of these guys. I need to scroll up. Chaney Johnson by the lightness of his skin, I guess. And the other one is Tyson Etienne, who I've heard of. I just haven't watched it all. And then, Josh Minot. Okay, Ben Seraph still out there. Up top, Omer's in there. Uses his elbow a little bit, creates some space. Swing it all over to Pods, and Pods throws it away. Oh, man, Pods. Not doing point guard things. Drive, foul. It'll be Zaire to the line. I like Zaire. Let's take a look at his contract. Pods entry pass to Omer. Deflect, turnover. Already, Pod's shaking his head. You should. Because you and Melton stank. 6 turnovers already. 6 turnovers. On pace for 24 turnovers. Here comes Pat Spencer, who's been, in my opinion, when you get Jose Alvarado'd, that digs yourself a deep recovery ditch for me. You need to play better. Here comes Pat. Gets a screen from Omer. I'll just call him O. Look at O. Entry pass, turnover. What is this, man? Is this middle school, bro? And then what? Is that a traveling? Okay. Brooklyn turns it right back over. We are unable to entry pass to Omer. Oh, wow. Gui nearly did a violation, but barely got it to Pat. Come on, guys. Oh, my God. I can't type. And we go thumbs up, and it's to Gui. He'll do a jump hook. Banker good. Stares at his right hand. Gui improvisational banker hook. Nice creativity, man. Nice decel creativity. Got to hand it to him. Omer gets attacked on. Good reaching by Will, but then he loses his man. 3-ball good. That's the problem when you gamble. Got to be able to recover on that, and he did it. Who was that? I don't even know who that was. That hit the 3. Let me take a wild guess. Oh, Zaire? Oh, Malachi Smith. There's a whistle. Warrior got fouled. Don't know any of these guys. Notice I haven't said anything about winnable game or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in my opinion, because my mindset is shut down Steph. I think we got to shut him down because it's asset management, man. Asset protection. Gui one-on-one. He crosses over. He gets doubled. He gets by. He misses the banker. Nice try, though. Here they come. 5-on-4, 4-on-3. Nope. Kick it back out. Bad pass. Turnover. Thank you. Brooklyn, meanwhile, has 4 turnovers. Jordy calls timeout. Jordy Fernandez. Or should I call him Jordy LaForge? Does anybody know that reference? 17-16 Warriors in one of the least watchable games of the year. Ridiculous bakeries. How many do we get to protect? Only 5. By the way, check the Discord, man. I put damn near the whole article in there. But I know it's like 4 a.m. where you're at in India or something like that, right? Is it too much to ask for no more bakeries, right? That was at 13 minutes ago. That's what Pinky rightfully asked for, and we did not receive. Did not receive. It's I would hire a professional yeller. I think it'd be oh, you know what I do? You know what I do? I would get Podziemski's mom or dad, depending on which one is more fiery. And I would get Pat's mom or dad. Those are or girlfriends. I used to run Asian tournaments. I tell you, the best people to yell at bad play are the girlfriends. So I would hire Pods, Melt, Spencer's girlfriends or moms or dads or family members to yell at them when they screw up. That's the best way, really. It's not even, I'm not trying to make it a joke. I'm not trying to make it funny, like for real. It's the best way. Melly Mells. I know how to screenshot this. Boom, right there, Moses. Actually, there's another Moses thing. Let's go to videos. I posted the latest and greatest. Get Will's another video of him on a stretcher, a different angle that hasn't been seen by a lot of people yet. So go check that one out. It's also in the Moses free section. If you're on the free plan, here we go. We're back. Don't turn it over, please. I believe they went into the zone. Oh, alley-oop to Omer. Missed it. I think Jordy went in the zone. Then they get a bucket streaking down against Omer. Gui gets in. Oh, the extra, half step you get in the modern NBA. He's loving that. Good job, Gui. So we gave up the lead momentarily. The step through. Gui step through. How many times have I said that in the last week? That's a slow-mo type play. And one. Put us up 20-18. And left side. Don't know who that is. Hand off to another person I don't know. That Trayor? Oh, he faked out Omer. Oh, man. Omer's getting eaten alive out there. No, that's not Trayor. That must... Oh, another steal. What? And then Gui steals it. Okay. Still, though, guys, it's a middle school game. Pat Spencer scores. 22-20. Broken play. I'm going to rewatch that. Fast-paced game. Bucket inside for Brooklyn. Was that Gui? Yeah, Gui was trying to dribble through a million people. Gui racking up those turnovers. He drives. He gets a foul this time by Josh Minot, I think. I mean, it's really ironic. Ironic how Gui now gets the chance to do anything he wants with no repercussions. Whereas JK never got that. But then Bruce did mention that JK did have tons of turnovers, but it wasn't like this because we had Steph. I'm sticking to my hot take on that one. So Gui makes both, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think he's missed one in the game. And at the elbow, Kristaps is in again on defense. And 3-ball good over Will. Who's that, Seraph? No, that's Josh Minot. Or Malachi. That was Josh, 0-0. Kristaps doubled in the post. Oh, that's a foul. Late call by Meta. He'll go to the line because it's bonus. Oh, they're going to challenge this. Jordy wasting no time. Didn't even check with the iPad. That's interesting. 25-23 nets. 48.9. KP doubled. Fouled on pass. Minot tells Fernandez. That he did not foul. Immediate challenge. No checking of the iPad. So we got a timeout. It is currently 23-25 Brooklyn. 48.9. And I got to close the window because it got really cold here all of a sudden. I can't eat any more popcorn today because I already had my allotment right before this. And I looked down the box. Successful challenge. So that's a turnover on Kristaps. Oh, it should be a foul there. Oh, that's the problem. They didn't call the first one on Malachi Smith. Man, I'm not happy with that ruling. Challenge successful, but looked like Smith got KP first on a hack. Man, call that one. Oh, they're talking about that. Fitz is talking about that. Anyways, Will Richard on defense. Now Gary. Looks like we're in zone. If you look at Pat, Pat's playing kind of zone-ish. So is Melton. Yep. 2-2-1 zone. Gets past Will Richard from the top. Jalen Wilson. Come on, Will. 24 seconds left. 8-second differential. They're in zone as well. KP, bad pass. Wow. KP has the bug. Only 10 seconds left. 3-ball Wilson, good. But Gary goes 94 to score. Oh, we got lucky. Great touchdown pass. Who got that one? There's Steph on the bench. Oh, Pat. Pat to Gary, touchdown after made basket. 10 turnovers, man. 10. We're on pace for 40 turnovers. That is absolutely embarrassing. 10 turnovers. Even Brooklyn has 5. Like, that makes Brooklyn's 5 look good, and that's not good. Let me see how Wilson got the 3. Well, we're playing zone, so that's what you get. Oh, before that was pack up? Oh, man, I didn't even see that. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. That was a bad pass by KP, yeah. Yeah. And before that, let me check Will Richards' point of attack. But before I do that, let's just run a commercial. So let's see. Brooklyn 30-25, end of Q1, commercial break, 60 seconds, let it run. Also, hit the like button. What do we got? 30 concurrents and only 14 likes. Wow. 30 concurrents, only 14 likes. Come on, guys. Here is the commercial. Oh, shit. It's not going to come in time. All right, we'll do it next time. No commercial break. But still, hit the like button. Oh, I could have done it because they're doing a Giants commercial. But the Giants stink. Man, you're supposed to enjoy the first game of the season, not complain all the time. Okay, Brooklyn inside pass knocked away by Gary. Yay, Gary. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I just lost all my notes. Hang on. History. Oh, I lost all my notes. Fuck. Oh, no, I didn't. I got lucky. So lucky it saved it. I like Safari, man. That saves your stuff. Anyways, where are we at? No, LJ traveled 11 turnovers. Oh, man. What happened after the Gary steal? I can't remember because I got frightened that I lost my notes. Sheesh. Gary. Oh, they gave it to Gui. Draymond threw it away. Oh my! What? Come on. Let me look at the Will Richard point of attack earlier on. Yeah, he just got beat. Plain old-fashioned beat. I feel like I could drive past anybody. Okay, maybe not Will Richard. Maybe that was just bad. Design play for LJ. 3 ball. No. Gui tip out of bounds on Gary. So Draymond turnover. Let me look how bad that one was. Up, alley-oop dunk. Hold on. Play-by-play is going to suck for a little bit. 3 ball Gui, good. And he breaks a drought. Another bucket. Wow. Gary loses it. Wow. This is embarrassing. Smoke the layup. Pod's TD pass to Gary. Back out to Gui. 3 in and out. Gary steals the offensive rebound. Gui attacks. Runs into Draymond. LJ gets pushed out of bounds, and Seraph's going to argue. Okay. Oh, man. What is the score? It's bad. 28-36. Where was the Gui 3? 34-28. Draymond. Good inside pass, but Pods gave up a layup. Know your personnel. You got Seraph on you. He ain't blocking you. LJ, push shot, no good. Wow. Oh, it's like watching a middle school team, man. Pod's open for layup, and then he reaches in for no reason. Man, this is a G League game. Then he complained. Zaire alley-oop. I'm just going to go alley-oop every day. And Pat with the unathleticism fouls Claxton. Unathletic foul. KP comes in for Gui. Couple encouraging claps from Kristaps. Yeah, we need it because this is embarrassing basketball. Eyes are bleeding. I mean, I love Pat as a personality, occasionally he'll show great flashes, but I think I can scour the market for a better player. I'm sorry. I think there's a better player out there. I think Pat he's not going to be on the team next year. It's just, he's not athletic enough. Are all fans complaining? Nah, just the ones on Twitter. Three ball good. Three ball Melody's going to force it up. Another miss, but Will gets a rebound. Draymond doesn't even move, but he eventually moved. Pick and roll, Pat. KP shoots a 3. Wow, left a crack on the window. But Melton steals it, and he got it to KP. Pat brick. Melt steals Oreb. Entry to KP. And we're only down by 8. Seraph carries the ball, no call. Slows down a la Gui. Wow. That was a travel. Deck Tabs is asking, what is happening? And the answer to that is that a bunch of young kids, there's just no disciplinary going on because they know that they can't be subbed out, that we're depleted. 3-ball again, no good. Zaire fouls KP, and he yells at the ref because he felt KP was being physical with him. However, the caveat to what I just said, it's human nature. It's human nature. It's the opposite of a letdown. Oh, KP nearly turned it over, and now turns it over. Wow. Sloppiness by the big. This is embarrassing. Gary steals it from Seraph. Pat gets blocked from behind. Oh, man. How can you not have the awareness? Seraph for 3. Pat's days are numbered, man. You gotta know where guys are. Turnover by Melt. Melt. Oh, wow. Melt is awful. Melton is absolutely awful. Steve with a smile. What else can you do? Save your strength, Steve. Don't yell. You need to hire somebody to yell. We now have, I don't even want to look it up, 15 turnovers. We're down by 12. We were favored by 11.5. I knew I should have got some action on that one. Let's run a commercial real quick. Here you go. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Let it run, please. (15-8) on turnovers. Let's check Discord for what's going on in the NBA. Detroit Lakers are beating the Pacers, and let's look and see what Warriors beat writers are saying about the turnovers. Nick Friedel is talking about the Giants. Oh. This is the quietest crowd I've ever heard. Yeah, because the basketball is pretty bad. Now, KP's got 3 turnovers himself. But, you know, the carelessness starts at the point guard position. Terrence Mann, oh, nearly dunked it on KP. I hope he's okay. KP fell, but our ball. We are running. Oops. I'm discombobulated here. Pat gets a dunk. Good pass. I didn't get to see the play, though. They find somebody inside. Will fouls him before the shot. Claxton. There we go. Yeah, so it was Melt. Melt found Pat. It is now 32-43. I am looking to the Valkyries. I know, right? Save us. Yeah, in some ways, the Valkyries have a tighter ship than the careless Warriors, and also I think a lot of it is it's just the culture that Steve Kerr has had. You know, it's part of Steph. Culture freestyle has some factor to this. That's the problem when you don't get Steph, is you're going to have some of his bad habits because you've created the culture around that. Bad foul. Etienne fouls, pushes KP. I really do think a lot of it has to do with his personality and the joy part. The problem with joy is you can't run a tight ship on joy. Trademark that, man. Hot take. So KP went to the line because we're in the bonus and cut it to 10. He closes out on a 3-ball, good. By who? Chaney Johnson. What? He can hit? Maybe we should pick him up. Oh, 6'7". Kind of small. Gary, good. He looks like more a slow 6'7". 3-ball again, no good. Minot, I think. KP rebound. Boy, KP fully healthy. Oh man, he's total asset. Good to see him out there. Oh, that's a foul. They're not calling it on Etienne. And they finally call it on Wilson. Call the first one. Oh, yeah, Draymond too. My fault. Forgot Draymond. He's a floor general, technically. Yep. What's the Toronto franchise called again? The Toronto... Tempo. Okay, the next expansion team needs to be a thing with the plural of S. I'm not a fan of the, tempo, the fire, the sun. Nah. Have it be things. 3-ball, no good. Mountain rebound. Pod stripped. Oh no, he tweaked his ankle. Hope he's all right. But another instance of him not being able to finish. Pick and roll. Minot pick from behind. Nope, foul. Bonus with 4 minutes to go. Pods is complaining about that one. Complaining to the ref. Let me see if you got picked. Look pretty clean, Pods. Mountain take, bucket good. Cuts it to 9. 3 ball, no good. Fast-paced game. Mountain again. Shoots a 3. In rhythm. Clank. Pat, rebound. Up to Kristaps. Score it. Good job, Pat. Timeout. 42-49. It doesn't look as bad. We need Veronica Burton. I love the WNBA references, though. So apropos, man. Cheat code. We need a Veronica Burton so bad. Can we take her? Can we sign her instead? I know if I did a poll, would you rather have Veronica Burton on the Warriors or Pods? I know what the answer would be already. Oh, man. She does some things way better than a lot of floor generals in the NBA. I will not name names. That's a good one, though. Bruce. Oh, man. Valkyries can't save the day any sooner, man. Here's the thing, though. Veronica Burton, her size in the WNBA, relatively speaking, she's a bigger guard. So we would need like a, 6'4" point guard type, like Chris Dunn, right? Is he signed next year? Let's get Chris Dunn. Clippers. I just want a no-nonsense point guard. Team option, damn it. And that's a cheap contract. Chris Dunn has team option we need a $5.7 million guy. So we need to by the way, we can do a disabled player exception for Moses. Hope you guys read the article here, but there are some options which we'll talk about at halftime. Alyssa Thomas would be incredible. Alyssa is so cute. What do you mean? She's a beast. Oh, Alyssa from Warriors Dance Team. I'm sending this to her. Oh, is there a thing on here? We'll get her at for you, Siobhan. But then once she finds out you're in India, it's gonna be tough. I'll play matchmaker. Here we go. Screenshot that. Oh, that's the beauty of playing the Nets today is I don't really need to watch the game. Somebody scored on the Nets. So we're down 9. Draymond down to Gui. Was Draymond yelling at Pods there? Man, I want to replay that. I feel like he was yelling at Pods. Nah, it didn't look like it was Draymond yelling for the ball from Pods at that point. It was just a fan. Yo, YouTube TV sometimes is very frustrating. Like it'll spin, like it'll still stream, but you can't do anything. Wow, that is not good. At least it's better than Prime, though. Still better than Prime, but it's still spinning. It just can't. What do I need to do? Refresh? Oh, bruh, it's stuck. Here we go. Full court press by the Warriors. They nearly turned it over. Ah, it almost worked. Oh, they're trying to do the wave. Minot left side. No, Wilson, I mean. Blocked by Gui. Ooh, Gui blocked Wilson. Not bad. Gui attacks right to left. And reach in, he'll go to the line. Reach in by number 9. Is that Malachi or Cheney? Let's see. Number 9. They don't even have a number. Wow. Cheney. Number 31. So, yeah, it's probably, no, I forgot his name. Oh, there's also Tyson Etienne. Malachi Cheney. Number 10 guard. Mountain sits down. Say hi to your wifey. Kickball Kristaps inside. Pretty good defense. Oh, Siobhan. Wow. Siobhan's making moves. Will do. I'm just the messenger. 3 ball, no good by Brooklyn. Ah, man. Our live streams are the best. KP mid post against a smaller guy. Ask for a double, kick it. BP's open for 3. Missed it. Draymond pushed off. Go to the line. Missed another one, BP. Let me check the shot clock on that one. Yeah, it's under 10. All right, you're excused. Just can't make a 3, man. How bad is our 3s? I don't recall making a whole bunch of them tonight. We are now 4 for 16. Oof. Brandon's actually 2 for 4, so I can't get on his case too much. Another foul by Brooklyn. Uh, full court press. Wow, it's so rare to see this in the NBA. No, Will, don't let him go that way. Oh, he fouled him. Wow, that's not how you press. You're supposed to, 1-2-2 press full court. Man, we drilled that like crazy in high school. We've been in bonus since 4-minute mark. We got it to 4, and now it's 6, 47-53. 1 minute, 107 to go. Pods and Draymond up top. Went too soon. Man, Pods. Oh, he has to reset it to mid-post KP. Another deflection, fake it. Shoot a floater, made it. Can't miss that one. Brick. Oh, he shot it like Pods. Gui entry past Draymond. And, missed an and one. Etienne with the foul on the post-up. Way to find him, Gui. Chance to cut it to 2. Can he make free throws? Nope. We have the most pedestrian of players, but that's the makeup of your team when you have to build around Steph and then take Steph away. You don't got much. Oh, he missed both. Wow. Three ball, good. 0-0, Minot. $49.56. Let me see how that happened. Yeah, he just fired it over KP. KP. Oh, bad screen by Pods, and he gets fouled. And good job by KP to like really sell the job. How many fouls do they have? They've got 19 fouls. Oh man, who was that? Minot. Are challenging this? Challenge would be 19th foul. Oh man. Very eyes bleedy game. Yeah. No chance Giannis is coming here. Miami's going to find a way. What's up, Raymond? What are you saying thank you for? Let's see. Oh man. Let's look at Miami's cap sheet. I guess Tyler Hero and Andrew Wiggins, huh? Yeah, that was a bad screen by Pods. All these guys would have been super yelled at by my high school coach. Just a lack of fundamentals. Successful challenge. Man, Jordy's good at this. No, unsuccessful challenge. Oh, I heard that wrong. And he missed the free throw anyways. I'd be pissed if I were Jordy as well. But we got to capitalize. Come on, KP, man. These are easy ones for you, dude. You got to make those, man. Otherwise, we got no chance. We're 14 of 19 on free throws. They've been in the penalty forever, too. Oh, we just let Smith go 94. Golly. Let's see whose fault that was. It's called containment. It's Will Rich again. It doesn't know how to back up. Oh, man. This is absolutely embarrassing. Malachi goes 94 feet, burns Will Richard. Doesn't know how to back up fast. $50-58 halftime. Well, it's time to check the box score or check the play-by-play just in case to see where we completely screwed up. But first, run a commercial. Here's the commercial. All right, let's check concurrence versus likes. Yay, 20 likes. Down by 7, down by 8, down by 9. I think we went down by 11 at some point. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, I'm looking the wrong way. Yeah, 49-38. 11, 13. We were down 13. And 12. Check first quarter. Yeah, it's pretty close in the first quarter, pretty even. So it was the second quarter when we went down by like 12. Went down by 10. Yeah, that bad turnover. Then another turnover. Wow. That didn't hurt us, though. Let's see. think fouling too much. Man, I'm going to say miss free throws. I know there's just a ton of turnovers, but it still was pretty even in the first quarter. Yeah, 10 turnovers in the first quarter. And free throw wise, we're down 8 and we've missed 5 free throws. So you make the 5 free throws, we'll be down 3. Free throws and turnovers. Wow. Celtics lost bad, huh? I mean, OKC lost bad. Baseball is so complicated. Okay, I wanted to do a man. The poll ended with only 44 absolutelys, huh? That sucks. Wish it was more, but we are looking forward to the WNBA. Those diehard of us. Luckily, a lot of the regulars are just like me and Bruce. We just love basketball too much, and hey, Natalie Nakasi set quite a culture for the Valkyries, hasn't she? I love it. I need to do socials though, huh, Peaky? Let me go send myself a whole bunch of screenshots. And here we go. How many screenshots we got? Ooh, 8 screenshots. Let's do a new poll. So here's the thing. Would you want the NBA to do the rules for the disabled player exception? Would you want the NBA to get a doctor to rule Moody out for all of 26-27? Yes, use the DPE for a $6 million replacement. No, Moses could be back as early as January. Or wait and see. Wait and see also means veterans minimum for that spot. I think you need to if you're going to use that disabled player exception for $6 million, which is half of Moses' salary, then you got to pretty much do that right off the bat, July 1st. I'm leaning towards the $6 million because there's, even though Moody's great, I guess it depends on who you can go get. But if there's a wing out there that's like Nick Batum, he's going to be a Clipper again per the contract. If there's a wing out there, hey, Chris Middleton. How about Chris Middleton? That's a good comp. He looked really bad the other night though, didn't he? But it is a tanking team though. So poll on what to do. Poll on if we should go for DPE for Moody. Comp Chris Middleton, perhaps. Somebody who can play defense, though. I don't know if he can play defense. I'm pretty trustworthy on his offense. Yeah. Okay, time to do some socials. Oh man, I'm at 38% on my battery. That's not good. Go live later. Well, 3 of those screenshots were Shavanch loves Alyssa related, so I'll need to use the other ones. I'm not going to tweet those out. I'll save them for Instagram, but 1, 2, 3, 4, and the standard bakeries one by Pinky. I love it. Is ball hollow with 2 L's, or I'll just assume it's 2. No, it might not be. Yeah, they're doing it with 1. How many we got on Substack? Don't forget to go check my latest article. 2. Hey, good to have you. 2 people. Go like my Moses Moody article, which is not just about him, but has a lot to do with the poll that you see. All right, just heard the whistle. We're about ready to start, although I'm not ready. Hey, we got a steal. Pods finishes. Was that Melton? Not bad. Oh, I didn't see it. Damn. Claxton thought he got fouled. Score it. Yeah, KP got beat. Oh, I look up and the Nets have the ball already. Man, what's up with this, man? Every time I look up, man. Yeah, bad pass by Pods. Wow, Pods. Dude. Melton. Tried to post up KP. Melton for 3. Clank. Another missed 3. Let's check and see who got that steal. Melton. Nice. Brooklyn misses. Mel brings it up. Goes right side. Good. After the crossover. 54-60. Gui fouls though. Oh, Seraph barely missed. Go to the line. Another foul. Why are you guarding him way out there? God. Gui burnt the gun. Pedestrian point of attack. Missed the first. Love. Who said love? Did I say that? My bad. Oh, KP got picked again. Man, what a careless game by Kristaps. And he might have elbowed. Oh, they're going to review this, I bet. KP lost ball on, who is that? Claxton? Zaire. It should be a take foul. Careless. Hidden face. Rodney Mott is getting an earful from Zaire. 4th turnover. Man, bro. Why are you so bad today? Because it's Brooklyn, isn't it? But he causes a brick. It goes right back to Nick Claxton. Zaire, turn the corner on you. Gui. Oh my gosh. Gui, catch and shoot. Hit it. Three ball Zaire, no good. Good defense there. You got to be able to read when the guy is driving or not. Man. Inside to KP. Good pass by Gui. Gets doubled. Draymond attack. Kick it. Pods. Euro step. Air ball. No words. Claxton misses. Draymond post up Seraph. Finds Gui on the slip cut. Extra pass Pods. Drives. A lot of contact foul by Terrence Mann. And he's going to argue again because he's not getting free throws. Maybe don't airball the last one. Don't you think there's the connection? Oh man, hacked by man. Non-shooting argues. You think they didn't see the floater? They just tuned that one out. Dude, it has a relationship to the previous play. If you look like you don't deserve free throws, you ain't getting no free throws. Kristaps foul? Kristaps offensive foul. Let me rewatch that one. Oh, I don't know about that. He grabbed him. Shouldn't have grabbed. All you got to do is not close the fist. That's another turnover. Man. Turnover. Brooklyn. Alley-oop Pods to Gary. Timeout. 57-63. 5th turnover, man. And that's the thing, right? Steph can't be on the bench going, don't turn the ball over, guys. Bro, that's what you do. So no, that doesn't work in this culture. So it's just turnover after turnover. The bakery is open. So we got a timeout. 63-59 is the small lead. Huh, cricket is easy? Wow. So biochem is easy for you? Okay, I need to finish up my social posts. 3 ball. Man missed it over KP. KP mid post. ISO. Go ahead. He's on Claxton. Kick it back out. 3 ball melt. Another brick. And it's so bad, bro. These aren't even close. 1 for 5. Pods doubled up top on the zone. What is that, zone? No, they're not. Oh, just Gary was late. That's why. Kristaps 3. Oh, clank. Man, that one wasn't close either. Gary strip. Pods. Oh, he's not going to pass it. Oh, he scored and he got hit in the eye and won. And 1, though. You can cut it to 1, but he has a poked eye, so be careful of that. Three ball. Oh, good. By number 4. Who was that? EJ Liddell. No, he wasn't there. One of these guys. Gui hits a 3. Sorry, the play-by-play is suffering right now because it's so ugly to watch. 3 right back. Powell. Yep, just hit 2 of them in a row. He misses or turns it over. And Draymond wants it traveling on the way back. We now have 19 turnovers. Should be a foul on Gary, actually. Pat is in the game. So we got free throws. Gui with the spin on baseline. Score it. Nice one. He did that on Cooper Flag the other night. We're down by 4. Draymond gets a steal on a reach in. And then Pat lost the ball. Dunk. Oh, Pat. And then Gui gets fouled by Terrence Mann. I don't think you're an NBA player, Pat. I'm sorry. Oh, let's not punch people, Shivansh. Oh, Steph's reaction? Oh, he had a reaction? Let me see. Go back to it. I'm going to clip that next time out. I hope no difficult plays or, oh, LJ turns it over. Wow. Worse than a middle school team. Oh, layup good. $69.7. Gui with the turnover. Oh, they're so bad, dude. 94 feet later. Oh, man. Actually, Steph shouldn't have any reaction to that because you can't say anything. 22 turnovers. Timeout. This is embarrassing. What are you going to do? Bench Pat? No, you can't because LJ's on a minutes restriction. Oh, man. Let me clip that, actually. Oh, this is going to be special. Oh, Patrick. Oh, Patrick. Man, I can't. This Mac is not airdropping. Let me restart this computer. Man, that sucks. Don't turn the ball over, Pat. He's up top. He has to go one-on-one. Big step. Bricked it. Omer's there. Got fouled. Wow, the airdrop on that mag is just dead. All right, right side. Jumper, Zaire, good. Man, Zaire got green light all day. He never had the green light like this, 19.6 of 11. In Memphis, he never had that green light. Gui, kick it. LJ, nope. Omer, tip out. Oh, it tips out right to the wrong team. Will Richard blocks it. Oh, Will. Nice block. Chase down block. And then he turns it over. Oh, no. He turned it over? Man. Versus Terrence Mann. Dang, man. That means I got to use my Google Drive. Turnover, minutes. Omer over to Pat, couldn't catch it cleanly. Over to LJ, Melton, sorry. Melton dribbles against two guys, gets it knocked out of bounds. Oh, man, you guys are so bad. All of you. Just do fundamental things, will ya? Meld up top. Travels. 3 ball, good. Malachi beat Melton to the corner. What is that, 23 turnovers? 24, let's go for 30. I'm at the point where I've had enough. Just get 30. Gui, spin, bucket good. Another spin post move. Down by 10. Johnson, handoff. Etienne, layup, no good. Melton rebound, 5-on-4, actually 5-on-3. Find Pat, find Gui, corner 3, wide open, good. $75-82, more respectable. Omer gets beat. They didn't call it. Oh, fadeaway, good by backup center. Forgot his name already. Chaney Johnson, I think. Gui for 3, feeling it. Nope, you get a heat check, and he didn't cash. Will fouled the guy, didn't call it, and then Gui gets beat down low against Johnson. Melton inside, jump hook. Oh, he finally made a good play. Yeah, Melt. $77-86. I thought we had more than 77. Oh, well. Yeah, the score doesn't make any sense. Because spin move in the post was 72. And then he made a 3, 75. And then Melton hit. Oh, that's 77. Yeah, my fault. 77, yeah. Okay, 77-86. 3 ball, short, rebound, Melt. Has to fire it from half court. No good. So halftime is 86-77, as nothing happened in between all of those crazy plays. Tough one to watch. 24 turnovers. Let's hit 30. Why not? 86-77. Okay, let's take a look at that one play. I had to ask ChatGPT why that won't work. Although I should just, let me see if I can get the newest, latest and greatest operating system. That could be it. That's got to be it. I've got an old operating system. I'll do that later. Oh yeah, I was going to download what Pinky saw from Steph. Oh man. So we'll look at that play later. 26 concurrence, huh? How many likes we got? 22. Oh, we need 4 more likes. Gui inside and 1 against Minot. We didn't get to see it because the stream paused. Man, you bet for the Warriors, man. Nah, it was a smart bet. 11.5 point underdogs. So Gui, he's 2 quarters now. Missed it. Man, Gui. Oh. Just like the other night, though, he got an immediate and 1 to start a quarter. We are now, or he's 5 for 8, 18 for 25. Ugh. And Claxton gets it, or Johnson gets a dunk. What happened on that one? Draymond got beat. Yep, Draymond and Gui with terrible defense on that one. Gary gets a dunk. Drive miss against Gui. Did Minot? No, Wilson, I mean. Jalen Wilson. Pods attacks. Draws it. Banker. Good, finally. Do that more. Act like you haven't done that in a while. I don't know. I'm so anti-pods arguing or celebrations. Just play the game. Ooh, someone with a Brandon Podziemski t-shirt. That's brave. Hits the N1. 84-88. That's a huge play. Free ball. Jalen Wilson missed. Thanks to Jalen Wilson, we're in the game. Podskin draws 3, deflected pass again, but LJ tracks it down, gets it back to Pods, 7 on the clock. What's he going to do? He goes left side, he pushes off, gets the foul, misses the jumper, and Johnson is mad at himself for biting on the fake. Pods finding a rhythm. Gotta make free throws. Hits. Can cut it to 2. He does. Kind of a game is he having? 20 points. 27 for Gui. Wow. But 5 turnovers. Yikes. LJ tried to take a charge. Didn't happen. Kick it back up top. On Gary. Minot. Kick it. 3 ball. Blocked by Draymond. Oh, okay. Never mind. Draymond's focused. Gui. Spin. Doubled. Goes the Pods. LJ fires. Missed it. Well, that's a rarity. He usually makes threes. Here comes Seraph. Pod's got to guard a bigger guy, but does well. Seraph kick spray. Powell misses it, but it's Liddell with the rebound. 2 rebounds. Foul on Gary. First team foul. So we've done a good job of not fouling yet. KP comes in. LJ comes out. That's interesting. And Gui comes in. Who else came out? Let's do a close-up on Stackhouse forever. Gui came out and LJ came out. So Melton and KP came in. KP and Melt came in. Gui, LJ out. Foul on Pods. Right when I said it's good news they didn't foul too much. 2 right away. Please don't foul here. Please. Out to Minot and Pods. Don't foul. Please don't foul. He lost it. So good moving of the feet. Melt goes 94, smokes a layup. He can't believe it. Minot, not Wilson, I mean. Misses it against KP. Good job by KP. Gary saves it. Good disruption. Finds KP. Finds Gary. Wide open dunk. 94 feet later. Pods to Gary. Pods to KP to Gary dunk. And I think we took the lead. No, it's tied up. Tied up 88 apiece. Timeout, Jordy. Eight, 10 to go. A lot of 8s there. That's pretty neat. Oh, yeah. Did I download the yeah, here we go. Rewatching the Steph. My eyes are bleeding. What's up, Jerry? Here we go. 2:26:30. Stop screen, share screen. Here we go. Okay, so Draymond knocked it away. He's going on a fast break. Here's Pat with the ball. Oh, got picked by Zaire. I can't play this, otherwise we'll get banned. And here they come with the dunk. Look at Steph. Oh, Pat. Oh, Pat. Oh, man. My eyes are bleeding. I can't watch. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. They're up top. Seraph. Nice seam. And then Minot, you can't catch it. Will gets a free steal. Have a stat, Will. Free steal. Melton up top. Flair with KP. Post up KP from Will. Post up. Single. Oh, he threw it away. Wow, KP, you have a single on you, man. What's wrong with you today? Single coverage, cross-court turnover, 94 lay. Man, we so deserve to lose. Melton scores with the Matador defense. Lefty lay versus Matador defense. 90 apiece. Seraph, Will Rich. Good help by KP. They swing it. Drive. Liddell. Threw it to Wilson in the paint. Gets out of there. Back in the paint against Melt. No foul. We got lucky. Will on the trail three. Got it. Post up by, who the heck was it? That's a good seal, man. Powell. Will Rich trail three, timeout. And it is 93-90. Yay, our first lead. Or was it the first lead? No, we must have led since the second quarter. Let's call it. Since Q2. I know that for a fact. Let me just double check that. Second quarter, yeah, we were down completely. Since 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wow. $6:43. What's up, everybody? Jellio. Are you a ball? No, it's a Smith. You know, Jello ball. Jerry Gardner in the house. Let's see what's up on Discord, which if you want to join, link is at the top of the comments. Let's do this. Change the style real quick. Sweet 16. Yeah, MSU, huh? Who do they play again? I forget. Kentucky? I can't remember. I don't really follow college, although the way things are going now, maybe I should. Probably better basketball being played, to be honest with you. Ooh, UConn, that's right. I knew it was a powerhouse or a traditionally powerhouse. They're still a powerhouse now. With the Dan Hurley era. Okay. Sarah, if I bring it up, we're up by 3. Pods makes a quick switch with Will. Another switch. Pods and Jared Wilson, or Jalen Wilson, sorry. Why do I say Jared Wilson? I don't know. Liddell, handoff Seraph, up top Gary. Oh, got to run through on Melton. Oh, man, come on. You got to anticipate that. Melton beat on run through by Wilson. Melt attacks and he pushes off. Yet another turnover. Melt push off on drive. Malloy with the call. I trust Malloy. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe you challenge that one. Come on, Steve. Grow some balls. Nope. No challenge. That's going to be the 4th turnover. And 26 yet? 26. We're only 4 away. 3 ball. Seraph hit in traffic. Not in traffic. I mean, Gary was there. 26 turnovers. Shit. Do I want them to get 30? Pods with the ridiculous draw foul. I would have sold that more if I were Liddell. He's going to get shooting foul? Wow. Not the best fake. Can he make all 3? We shall see. Rattles that one in. Ooh, Buffalo, New York. Wow. That's Gilgis. Shawanch, man. You guys have made tonight much more enjoyable than I could have imagined. He only made 2 out of 3. Otherwise, we'd be up by 1. Dang it. And Jalen Wilson. Draws a foul on KP. Nah. KP can't believe it. Steve can't believe it. Ghost call. Oh, ghost foul, man. Plus elbow. Come on. I guess that's make up for the Pods Gilgis Brandon Xander. We're going to challenge. Steve's going to challenge. He grew some balls. Oh, no. He already shot one. Used a timeout in between free throws. My bad. Yeah, 95-96. Why not challenge that, man? Grow some balls. $96.95. And by grow some balls, I mean Decky voice. Although he was saying grow some balls to Ron Adams. We need some Pods Gilgis Brand Xander to close this game. Oh, okay. Some dude with the vintage Christmas jersey of Steph Curry just probably did dance cam. I don't know. Hey, somebody's also recording from the courtside. Yo, post that now. We need more content. Bucket good after the timeout. 95-97. Should have made all your free throws, Brandon. He did actually. Oh, it was a 2. Okay. My fault. Only 2 free throws. My fault. I thought it was 3. Okay. Gui up top. Brandon with the inverted screen. Gui. Oh, step through lefties. Oh, nice. What? Gui. Step through lefty lay. Again. He's so good at that. They're going to figure him out, though. I hope not. Wilson kick it to Seraph. Will Richard, great closeout. Long rebound, Gary. KP's trying to post up Seraph. Can we practice entry passes to him? He finally gets it. Shoots it. Banker, no good. Ah, too bad. Oh, Pods tipped it off of Brooklyn. Nice. Okay. Our ball. Draymond comes in for Will. Will gets a hand. KP on the lob. Catches it. Turns. Smoked it. Wow. KP's bad today. Wow. Oh, no. 3. Gary forgot to guard Smith. What are you doing? I got to rewatch that one. Man, that's huge. You can't screw that up. Yep, Gary sucked in way too much. That's completely Gary's fault. But he scores on the way, or Draymond scored a 3. They shoot a 3 on the hash mark. KP, good close. Tip, tip, tip. Oh, they got it. 100 apiece, thanks to that Draymond 3. And ball gets deflected out of bounds by Draymond. Their ball blob time. Yeah, I know. Draymond's going all out. I'm surprised. Feeling it. He's been good, though. Paz knocks it away. Sideline inbounds coming up. Deep sideline corner. Gary is defending. Seraph inbound. Ooh, Liddell is not Liddell, but their postman is there. Oh, they got a bucket over Pods at the buzzer. Timeout, Steve. 3:13 to go. Dang, that was Smith again? Man. Yeah, it's a good shot. Timeout. We're down 2. I looked at the replay. I don't think much Pods could do there. 3:13 to go. Let's see. What other screenshots should I send myself? Upload a file. When was the last time I uploaded? That was at 8:27. It is now here. 6 more screenshots? Wow. Barely have enough to tweet. Well, the 2 of them are Steph. Brandon or Pods Gilgis Alexander and Spartan Dog. Yeah. Cool. Warriors tied up and Steph is loving it. Hold on, let's check. I could play this. Oh, can't play that music. Couple of injured Currys there for you. Yeah, get the ball to KP inside. No doubt. Always. He's the only guy that can cause any gravity. He gets it up top. He hands off Draymond. Sling it over to Brandon. Post up, repost KP against Seraph. Couldn't get it into him. Got it to Melton corner. 5 seconds. He's going to have to shoot it. Long two. Missed it. Man, he's been so off. KP just couldn't get open. Draymond fouls early. Fourth team foul. And then inside, nope. Missed it. Good disruption, KP. I hope he's all right. KP's this last one crossing court. Post up Gui. And he does the same move again. Beats Seraph. Let's just post up Gui. Just post up Gui, actually. 102 apiece. We found a little weapon here. He's the new Jimmy Butler. Powell fakes a three, drives, kick it. And Seraph, good close by Dray. Oh, the run through. Oh, wow. I wanted to travel too, but they don't call that no more. Fake step through lay lefty versus KP. No call. 102, 104, down by 2, 145 to go. Gui right side. Seraph on him. Spin, doubled, tripled. And he shoots it. KP tips it in. Oh, KP saved the day. So that was an air ball, I think, unless you want to give him an assist. Huge play. 104 apiece. Hope I get to do a recap. Right side, kick it from Jalen. 3 ball, short, good closeout, Draymond. Melton brings it up. No turnovers, please. Tie ball game, 105 to go. Melton, 10 seconds on clock. Screen, roll, KP. Brandon gets it to KP, yes. Just keep it. 4, 3. He keeps it. He fades. Oh, they timed it perfectly. Oh, it's a foul on Johnson. He can't believe it. Jordy can't believe it. Touch foul on Johnson. What's his first name? Totally forgot who this is. Chaney. The little elbow push off. Yeah, he got him on the wrist or the forearm. Got to make free throws. Haven't been good today. 8 for 9 is good, though, for KP, but these are critical. Hits it. Swish. Easy. And he's got a stroke. It's nice. Kristaps Porzingis, comma, on the screen. 55 seconds to go. I guess they couldn't get the little tilde. It goes in. 52 seconds. We're up by 2. Seraph sets the table with Melt. Oh, he turns Melt, and he dunks it. Man, Melt, such bad defense, bro. Seraph turn, Melt, and dunk. Lefty dunk. Ahead of Dray, help. What happened to Melton, man? This guy is not good anymore. Timeout. Dude. You have had so many bad basketball plays ever since Steph got injured. I'm trying to root for you though, man, but it's so bad. Q4, 46 seconds. I mean, he has scored 13 points, so 5 of them were good. Maybe 6 plays because he got free throws, and he has 9 rebounds, but this is not the Melton I know, but I'll give him a get out of jail free pass because he needs to be measured with Steph on the floor. Judgment Day with Steph on the floor. In my opinion, I'll give him a break. That's where I'm not like certain crazy people who hate Steve Kerr, for example. I'm not going to hate a guy. At the end of the day, I'm trying to root for Melton, but this is not Melton. What I'm seeing here, like, he's way better than this. Wow. Gary goes to the bench because we need offense right here. Dray got punched on. Well, really it was Melton. Draymond inbound to Melton. Don't turn it over, Melt. We're tied up. Gui gets the ball. Gui and KP is the call. Gets the switch. KP nail. Dangerous pass. KP got it. Lucky. Gui comes up. KP's looking for Melt. Oh, boy. Hero mode for Melt. Oh, man. Pressure. Drives into 2 guys. Draws a foul. Whew. Man. No action up top with Gui and KP. Melt gets the ball. Attacks late. Fouled. Fouled by Minot. Misses a free throw. Oh, man. What happened, man? What happened to this guy? KP offense defense sits down for Gary. 1 timeout left. Brooklyn will save it. Ah, Mel, if we lose by 2, dude. 24.5. So there's a 0.5 second differential. Gary hounds Seraph, and then it's Melton on Powell. Over to Seraph. Timeout. Timeout, Jordy. How do you miss a free throw? We should just post up Gui, man. Gui's doing it. My neck muscles get irritated when we are losing or are at risk of losing. We're winning right now. So I should be more optimistic. But I'm not. Draymond yelling at everybody. Play better. He's not really yelling, but you just hope we don't make a terrible mistake. We still got one timeout left. Here it is. Still a 0.5 differential. They inbound to the backcourt. Seraph and Melton. Oh boy, Melton getting turned all day. He reaches in and missed it. Melton came through. Melton came through. Draymond fouled. Melton came through. Melt, nice reach in versus Seraph turning left. Draymond fouled. He bricked it. Good step by Seraph. You know, this kid is not bad. Seraph? Uh-oh, Draymond at the line. This is an adventure. 14 points. Oh, he hit. Puts us up by 2. They got to go to the length of the floor, though. 6.9 to go. Please make both. He made both. Oh, he made both. We're up by 3. They got to go length of the court. No timeouts. Gary's going to foul, and they didn't call the foul. Minot wanted a foul. We won. Yay. We won. We are the champions of Wednesday, March 25th, inside Chase Center. Minot thought he'd get the foul call versus Gary, which I thought was a foul. We win. Recap coming up. As Fitz called it, we avoid disaster. Yeah, Gui played well despite the 5 turnovers. 31 points for Gui. Woo. Yeah. Melt did answer the call, did he not? Dubs. Melts. Melts. Gui MVP, I could not agree more. Totally agree with that. Next game, we need to go post him up instead of KP. Not that KP's bad, it's just depends. It depends. Man, let's look at the play-by-play and see where we are. Where we came back. Next up, recap plus Steve Kerr postgame. Guido. Let's look at the play-by-play. Halftime was we're down by 8, right? Sorry. Halftime was, yeah, down by 8. And then we closed the third quarter down by 9. So we came back in the fourth quarter, man. Plus 12 in the fourth quarter. So that gives me an idea how to do the recap. But before we do that, first off, quickie commercial break for 60 seconds. Here's the commercial. How many turnovers did Brooklyn have? They had 17, which is actually not that bad. Pretty bad. 26 turnovers. They just fouled us too much. 30 fouls. We went to the line 36 times. Oh, man. All right. What I'm going to do now is give you the recap. But I'm going to first start out with Discord overview for people who are new here. We have our Discord server. The link is in the comments pinned up top. And what is so great about our Discord server is we've got these live feeds. They got Guy on the mic, which I cannot play for you, even the audio. We got banned one time for that. And the great thing about these live feeds is we follow so many reporters that are in various NBA arenas every single night. So you get all of this pretty much instantaneously, meaning you can go watch highlights from Portland, Milwaukee. You can, obviously see some Warriors action. We've got a subset of that, which is all the Warriors beat writers in the Bay live. We just saw Steph and Seth celebrating on the bench, right? And we also have, here's a Chase Center. Look at Chase. Oh, look, you see the feed coming in? Here's a look at Chase Center. There's no sound on that one. But yeah, going back to the NBA live feed, we can look at a Julius Randle game winner. So this is the value of our live feeds on Discord. And the beauty of this is you don't need to use Twitter lists, because when you use Twitter lists and you follow so many reporters that are at NBA arenas, it gets to be a mess. You will find that you're missing tweets between like the last time you opened the app, which was like, 3 hours ago, to just now. Like, a lot of tweets will be missing. This one doesn't miss those. And you can come back and search on stuff. For example, I can just search on videos in the NBA live feed, search on vid. And this actually looks better on your mobile when you do this. But now I can just search on all the videos. So if I don't want to catch up on a million things and I just want to catch up on some things like Draymond's free throws, I can just go and look at videos and you'll never be bored. I can play this one because it's from inside the arena. It is not a broadcast footage, but there are guys that will post broadcast footage for you, like Clutch Points. So here's Chris Finch straight from the arena. So, better than the NBA app. And a lot of the guys, if you use our Discord on a regular basis, put something in the comments to tell other people how much you use it and how much you love it. Here are the free sections down here, which is a subset of all of that. It's, curated. I'm not going to repost everything from here. I'm just going to take Warriors information and I'm going to repost it as necessary down here. For example, Steph Curry. He was on the Obama podcast, Michelle Obama's podcast. And we have all of that, these clips and the actual link. All right. That's a little quick walk through our Discord. One more thing. This channel right here, Classic Dubs, there's like 5 or 6 or 7 accounts on Twitter that love to post old stuff. And we filter this channel for keywords. So you always get Warriors content on here. All right. Let me see if they've got any highlights from this game. Not yet. Sometimes we have a feed into that one as well. And those are free feeds. So that's a little intro to our Discord. Let's go with the recap right now. And to do the recap, I usually use my notes, which are straight from this live stream's description. So I'm going to use that on this screen right here if I'm able to navigate around the live chat. Here it is. See, I'm writing all these notes here. So I'm just going to kind of hopefully fly through the first 3 quarters, because as you know from the game summary, or if you look at the line score, we caught up in the 4th quarter. So let's try and get through the first few quarters, first 3 quarters ASAP. First of all, bad passes right off the bat again from our veterans. Melton, Draymond, KP, those guys had an appalling 6 turnovers by KP, 4 by Melton. Gui had 5, but we'll talk about those as we go. Draymond had 3. I mean, I guess Draymond, when he has a bad passing game, it usually is 3 or more turnovers. So that was kind of, average for him. But 6 by KP is way too much, and 4 by Melton's way too much. 3 by Brandon. I'm going to post a separate video about Brandon as the point guard, as close as you can get to a floor general as you can. He hasn't been accepting the role like a floor general, although he did have moments tonight offensively. Yeah, I mean, the last time Pods really had a good game as a floor general was against Minnesota. I'd love to do an X's and O's breakdown of that and maybe send it to him. I'm kidding. To just say, remember this? This is, there was 1 quarter in Minnesota against the Minnesota Timberwolves where he was distributing, and we saw flashes of that tonight. We haven't seen that in the last week, however. So a lot of this choppiness and building chimneys with our bricks, we know where to point the blame. It really is Draymond on turnovers, Melton on bricks and turnovers the last couple games, Pods on the turnovers and bricks. But tonight, add Kristaps Porzingis to that with the turnovers, and he bricked it too. 4 for 9, not his best shooting performance. We know he can do better than that, although that isn't all that bad. So by the time we hit the 4.5-minute mark, we had 6 turnovers, on pace for 24. And we actually ended the game with 26 turnovers. So usually in the first quarter, we throw the ball to the wrong team. It doesn't result in us actually hitting the pace that we're about to make. In any case, we saw some glimpses of Gui making some nice step through and deliberate plays. So good to see that. But his turnovers would start to pile up. He's got the benefit of the fact that we have a very short bench. We're just depleted. So he can make mistakes. So can Pat. Incidentally, we haven't seen Gary go crazy, which is nice. Thank you, Gary, for being the steady guy. If you look at his stats from the last several games, it's been quite impressive. Tonight, Gary continued his double-digit pace on points, 10.7 rebounds. But look at Gary. 17 points, 14, 15, 19, always 5 or 6 rebounds, 4 steals, always 3 assists. He's been the only consistent guy, seriously. I mean, Gui was nice, 31 points, but he's been up and down with those turnovers. Continuing on, we go into the second quarter. A Gui splash early on, 10 minutes to go. We're down by 6. But then we had our 15th turnover by 6.5 minutes. Melton, another bad pass, where it was just like he would smile kind of in frustration, and Steve would kind of smile it off as well. That's where I was kind of like, we should hire girlfriends and family members to come yell at the team from behind the bench, because when I used to run Asian tournaments, the most effective emotional coaches were actually the girlfriends and the family members who would yell at their own, boyfriends and family members to say, play better. What are you doing? That's my favorite one. Shout out Stockton Ballers. Shout out Sevi Nacone and man, the name escapes me. Sevi and man, the name escapes me. Ryan Mateo. Those two guys, their girlfriends would come to the game and they would turn the ball over. And they were Splash Brothers before anybody knew who Splash Brothers were. Stockton Ballers love to shoot threes. But anyways, sometimes they would turn the ball over. I think that comes hand in hand. When you shoot a lot of threes, you're loose with the ball. And it's a theory of mine, just based on my experience. And the Stockton Ballers, man, those girlfriends, yeah, they get on their guys. I love it. What are you doing? I love it. Especially in an Asian tournament where there's not a lot of people watching the game other than girlfriends and family. So they can be loud, which is nice. I always respected that. Now, one important thing I need to point out, which I pointed out during the live stream, is I think the culture of the freestyling with the ball and Steph has resulted in this. So look, this is Steph's fault. I'm going to be the only one on the internet making that connection. But when you have a culture of freewheeling, it gets absolutely careless with certain types of players. And when you have guys that are supposed to be complementary to Steph, they're thrust into from the third string to the second string and to the first string. It's going to get ugly. And that's the problem, is when you play with joy, you can't run a tight ship. It has to be loosey-goosey. It has to be freewheeling. It has to be, just having fun. But when you run a tight ship like Bobby Knight, Eric Spoelstra, there's no room for that. But it's a totally different mentality. And Bruce was in the comments saying, we need Veronica Burton. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to switch my notes over because I ran out of room with the 5,000 character. We're going to go right into the third quarter right there on your screen, and we're going to continue the recap, and then I'll get to your comments. And let me check and see if Steve is on the podium yet. He probably is, but let me check and see if there's anything. Nothing quite yet. Okay, third quarter. We take an 8-point deficit into halftime, 58-50. I want to say also, we did not close out the quarters well again. First of all, that halftime, man. So KP goes to the line on a foul, makes one of two. We're down 56-50. Malachi Smith goes 94 feet. Fast break with 5 seconds, 94 feet past Will Richard. Will Richard's like backpedaling, but he's not backpedaling effectively. And Malachi just burns him for a layup. We tend to do that a lot. We've seen that a lot. And I don't know what the issue is, but maybe it's because we don't practice enough. But we did finish the first quarter. I should note it wasn't all bad. Wilson made a bucket, and Pat Spencer threw a touchdown pass to Gary for a bucket right before the end of the first quarter. All right. Third quarter. NBC Sports Bay Area got Pods postgame. And he seems to be a lot more talkative when Kareth Burke interviews him. He's never like this on the podium. What the heck? He's like talking and talking and talking. Wow. let's get Gareth Burke in the interview room to ask Pods a question, because normally he's like 3 words and that's it. Okay, third quarter. We actually started out really nice. Melton got a steal. Pods finished 94 feet later. But it would just kind of be 6 points, 7 points, 8 points, couple air balls and bricks, Pods, floater, air ball with 8.5 to go. Melton up top after trying to go to KP in the post. KP couldn't really handle the physicality of the Nets. Tip your hat to the Nets for strong, albeit smaller players on KP, but very physical with them. They never called that, or they hardly called that. So KP was bothered in the post, and his jumper wasn't going down all that much. So Melton would brick with 7.5 to go, although Porzingis would brick right after that on a shot from Vallejo. And yet we somehow cut it to 1 as Gary stripped Seraph, and Pods went 94 feet, kept the ball, even though KP was there for the alley-oop. He kept the ball. Zaire poked him in the eye. Good game by Zaire, actually. You know, he had the green light because this team of the Nets really has a bunch of, you know, names you've never heard before. But Zaire fouled Pods on that one and won, and we cut it to 6. Actually, no, we cut it to 1. Okay, let's see. They went back up by 8. Why? Because turnovers, Pat lost the ball, LJ lost the ball, and Gui dribbled into traffic, turnover. Just ugly. We're down by 8. 4 minutes to go. And to end the third quarter, Melton traveled for our 24th turnover, which means we only had 2 turnovers in the fourth. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad considering. Gui would get a post spin move. He's been so good at that lately. He fooled Cooper Flag the other night on one of those. We're down by 10 with 1:45 to go, and it would be 9 as Melton drove in with 30 seconds to go, got a fake and a jump hook. All right, so we head to the fourth quarter. Steve Kerr's at the podium, but we'll catch up on that shortly. I'm almost done here. Fourth quarter. Start out down by 7 as Gui got a spin move again from the post and 1, but he missed the free throw. So we began the fourth quarter down 9. And by the way, free throws, he was only 5 for 8. And overall on free throws, unfortunately, we were 16 of 21, which is sort of not good enough in the NBA. 28 for 36, my bad. Still sort of, you want to get around 80%. I guess that's good enough. 28 for 36, not bad. They fouled us a ton, as I mentioned before. And let's see, we would, hang on. I got to close the door. It's like freezing in here. We would cut the lead to 88 apiece as we went on a 9-0 run. Gary got a dunk. Pods got a banker and 1, which we were like, whoa, okay, please do that more. And then Pods late clock turns Johnson, gets a foul. And Draymond closed out on a corner 3, blocked it. And Gui came down. Actually, we didn't score on that one as LJ missed a 3 after Gui made a nice spin and drew 2 guys. So Gui was good in terms of, you know, the 5 turnovers by him may be forgivable in terms of how much attention he got on the doubles and triples. He got triple teamed at times. But then Minot lost the ball. But Melton smoked a layup. And then KP, good disruption on Wilson's drive. Pods found KP, early offense transition, who found Gary open for a dunk. Timeout, Jordi Fernandez. It's tied up 88 apiece. At the 6:54 mark, Melton got away with a push after Powell sealed him in the post. There was no call. Will Richard hits a trail three on the break. Timeout, Jordi LaForge. Timeout, Jordi Fernandez. Star Trek reference. Timeout, Jordi Fernandez. 93-90 Warriors. That's our first lead since the 2.5-minute mark in the first quarter. We still had problems on the point of attack as Melton got beat on a run through after the timeout by Jalen Wilson. And then Melt pushed off. So that was our 26th turnover at the 6:15 mark. That's the bad news. The good news, no more timeouts. No more turnovers from the 6:15 mark. From the 6-minute 15 mark where Melton pushed off on that drive, no more turnovers after that. That's amazing. Let me double check that. Yeah. So we did not turn the ball over for over 6 minutes to close the game. We could do this. Pods drew a foul on Lydell. I didn't think it was the best fake, and it was a long two-pointer, made both. Shivanch in the comments was calling Pods Gilgis Brandon Zander. All right. And then later on with 5 minutes, 10 seconds to go, Gui stepped through in the lane, lefty layup. He does that so well. He's so good at that. And then on defense, Will Richard, great closeout on a three by Jalen Wilson. Gary got the rebound. Now, KP would miss another shot from the mid post, but Pods deflected it out of bounds, so it's our ball. And Draymond came in to close the game for Will Richard, who got a nice ovation from the crowd. However, Porzingis smoked a layup on the catch on the lob from Draymond on the baseline out of bounds. And then Gary sucked in to help too far, and Malachi Smith got a three. So we're down by 3, 197, 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go. But Draymond comes back, 3 minutes, 42 seconds. 3-ball corner pocket, ties the game up. That was huge. Draymond 1 for 3 on threes. And then Ben Seraph, let's see. No, sorry. KP with a good closeout on a missed three, but Jalen Wilson got the offensive rebound, and eventually Smith drove on Pods at the nail and hit a tough shot over him. 102-100, timeout Steve, 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Nets are up by 2. Now, we had trouble on the entry pass to KP. It was, it ended up with a long 2 shot by Melton at the shot clock buzzer. Missed it again. 5 for 12 by Melton. 1 for 5 on threes. Just, he's been, shooting less than 30%. And tonight was better than 30%, but still far lower than you'd like. He was 4 for 7 on 2-pointers, though, so that's good news. Just the threes have been tanking ever since Steph went out, I think. We'll have to look that up on BK Ref at some point. All right, so Draymond took an early offense foul the other way, fourth team foul, so it was a good take foul. And then Porzingis, he's not going to get credit for this. He had no block shots, and we only had three block shots for the night as a team, but KP got a lot of good disruptions inside, and he disrupted another one at the rim, and Gui would post up, spin, reverse layup, good, 102 apiece. He said bye-bye to Seraph. But then Seraph would come right back. He would make a fake, get a step through, lefty layup, and might have pushed off on KP a little bit, but no call. Nice move by that kid. He's not bad. We go down by 2, 104-102 Nets with 2 minutes to go. And then Gui spun inside, drew 3 guys, air ball, too hard, but KP tips it in. 104 apiece. Let me quickly check and see if that was an assist by Gui or not. So that was with 1 minute 41 to go. Yeah, they gave Gui a missed jump shot, and KP his 4th rebound of the night, first offensive rebound. We'll close it out with the play-by-play in the background. And then with 1:22 to go, Draymond another good close on a 3-ball. And KP got the ball at the nail. Fake fade on Johnson. Johnson fouled him on the forearm. You can see that on the replay. He makes both free throws. We're up 106-104, 1:22 to go. And then Seraph turned Melton again going left. He loves to go left. And I've been super critical of Melton, but just some of the things aren't there. The point of attack defense, obviously the bad shooting. Yeah, Steve was on the podium the other day, said that Melton is always drawing the other team's best defender. So there's that for his offense. But on defense, yeah, he's a better perimeter ball stopper. But on the drives that start from inside the arc, I haven't seen them be that good. Maybe the injury has had something to do with it. I don't know. Tie ball game, 106-106. Timeout, Steve. Nice drive by Ben Seraph. 51 seconds or so to go. With 29 seconds to go, we couldn't get the ball to KP in the right place. And they did a good job of kind of pushing him out to the perimeter. So it looked like it was a 2-man game between Gui and KP, but we just couldn't get that going. And Melton would eventually get the ball up top. He has to attack. It's late shot clock. Foul on Minot, luckily. So, no, it was on Jalen Wilson. Foul. Sorry about that. Foul on Jalen Wilson. Melton goes to the line, misses one of them. So we're only up 107-106. They inbound the ball. They only got 1 timeout left. Gary's in because he subbed in for KP at the free throw. Gary does a great job of hounding the ball. Good ball pressure. They cross half court. Timeout, Jordy Fernandez. Before they go out for the last play, Draymond is barking at everybody to make sure that we play good defense. 10 seconds to go. Melton against Seraph again, driving left-handed, trying to turn the corner. He does kind of turn the corner on Melton, but Melton with a great reach in on defense. That wasn't a foul. So it's oh, yes, the original Melton's back. And Draymond gets fouled. It's a brick. He causes a brick, Melton does. Seraph too hard off the glass. Draymond rebound. He gets fouled. 6.9 to go. Draymond makes both at the free throw line. You saw the actual 2 free throws made on our Discord server. And then they inbound it. Minot got the reception. He thought that Gary was going to purposely foul because we were up 3. There was no call. I thought it might have been a foul on Gary. It was very aggressive defense, very smothering him. So Minot just like threw the ball thinking there'd be a foul call. Nothing there. He's like 3/4 of the way away from the hoop. So it's like a 70-foot heave. They didn't call it. So we get the rebound, buzzer sounds, we win. 109-106 is the final. As Fitz said on air, we escaped with the game. We escaped disaster. So that's the end of the recap. Let's see if Steve is available on the podium. And I will check that right now. Yes, sir. It's not quite ready yet, though. Okay, so that's the recap. I think it's perfectly timed because now we can go to the Discord and catch up on anything we missed. So if you're hearing this on the edited recap later, just know that after every game, we go and check the Discord server because it has all of these feeds straight from Chase Center. Here is the clip of DeAnthony Melton playing defense on Seraph, going left again. You can see even before the video starts that Seraph does a good job of turning Melton. So Melton was beaten. It's just that Melton has that veteran savvy of reaching in at the right moment. Here it is. Look at that. Look at that disruption. Yes, sir. So that contributed to the win. Way to step up when we needed it most. Dalton Johnson is tweeting that Gary went 5 for 5 after going 8 for 8 last game. The record is 19 straight in the Warriors franchise by Wilt Chamberlain. And he made 3 shots against Detroit. So he has 16 straight made shots. Where else can you get this info? I love it. I love it. Steve Kerr said we look like a team playing its 7th game in 11 days in 7 cities. That's what Nick Friedel is reporting. And here's another in-arena shot from the Chase Center account. Has a little music, so we'll get rid of that. Yeah, so there is the end of the game. Gui Santos dapping up all the Nets. And Gui got the benefit of a handshake from Melton as acknowledgement for earning a post-game on-court interview. And there's some dude in E40 seat. E40 missed a good game. Career high 31 for Gui. The first 30-point game of his career. And Steve said these games always terrify me. Someone need to tap Steve's shoulder in that we basically have a tanking, depleted roster against their purposely depleted tanking roster. You really thought you could waltz through this game? Maybe it's because we have a gravity guy in Kristaps. I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, Steve. I don't agree with you on that. Sorry. Anybody else? Do they agree? Let's do a poll. We can end the poll on using the disabled player exception on Moses or not. That's a pretty close vote. I'm going to wait, I think, on that one. I don't think we have enough information. But yeah, do you agree that we should have been terrified? Do you agree with Steve that this was supposed to be an auto win for us versus a tanking team? Question mark. Yes or no? Look at our roster, Steve. But yes, we do have a gravity guy in KP. Or, I don't know, maybe abstain. Let's see how you vote. I don't agree with Steve. I don't always agree with him. In this case, I do not agree. And his interview was 6 minutes. So that's all we'll get. And then I'll probably call it a night, but also look at Discord for more scenes from Chase Center. But it's good to win, right? Winning always feels good. Feels good tonight. And Fezzi is going to go on the air and talk about tanking, whether we're tanking or not. Dalton reports that Steph will play when he's healthy. It's as simple as that. Well, no, because I could deem, if I were Lacob or Dunleavy, I could deem Steph not healthy. I could just say so. Steve says Al Horford will miss another game per Anthony Slater. Turnovers. It's fun to see Guy blossom. We're going to hear that soon once I'm done with the video. Gary Payton II is on the podium, so we'll play that for you. And so was Draymond. Those must have been quick stints at the podium because boom, boom from Joseph Dicus. Melton is with Kareth Burke. And here's Gary. Let's replay that, you know? You ready to replay that, you know? Here's Gary, you know?
He's getting his work in, but it's just him fighting medical, so medical thinks he's ready. I'm sure he'll be out there, but I know he's itching to get back, so just holding it down until he gets back as best we can.
All right, let's go to Draymond.
Already. Steve said that he thinks you guys might be able to drag him into after 7 games in 11 days. How are you feeling? What do you think of that?
You get back home, that first game is always tough after a long road trip like that. So to be expected. I actually feel pretty good.
All right, catching up on comments. Let's catch up on comments. And here's another Draymond. Yeah, more Draymond.
All right, 31 points for Guy. As a fellow second-round pick, how much can you relate to the work he's put in to get to this point?
Man, you want my honest answer? Or you want me to sugarcoat it a little bit? My honest answer is, when Guy got here, he did not look like an NBA player. And
see why
he just put his head down, work every single day. You come in the gym early, he's here. Usually finishing up. You get here early on your time, he's usually finishing up what he's been doing. Came in earlier today, he's in here. And so he worked to become this guy. He didn't show up and then all of a sudden he just got an opportunity to show who he is. Like, he worked to become this person. You're talking countless hours in Santa Cruz. Never once has complained, has always stuck to the process. And like I said, from the day that he got here, he never veered off that. Stayed head down, working. And he's getting the opportunity now to show everything that he's worked on and the game that he's built. And it's a beautiful thing to see. But I think for me personally, what I admire the most is just seeing him climb to become this guy. Look at earlier in the year, he got on the court just by going to get offensive rebounds. He didn't get on the court by doing what he's doing right now. He got on the court by, he was going to go get a rebound offensively, defensively. he was going to get the ball and afforded himself an opportunity to then show who he is. And so I couldn't be happier for a guy to watch him blossom into what he has.
You guys have won 6 games since the All-Star.
Yeah, smooth as tiramisu. Anybody else? Anybody else? Yo, Deck Tab, you got to check the Discord or the website because I wrote about whether or not we should. I wrote about why we should shut down Steph. All right, I'm ready to upload Steve, but will not be immediate. Take some time to upload that. Are we locked in for 10th? I mean, we could surpass Portland for 9th, but I don't know that we want to. Okay. I'm caught up on that. Best question of the season to GP2. What was it again? Wasn't paying attention. Are you going to be able to catch Will Chamberlain, maybe? Okay. What's I going to do? Oh, we're going to look at the roster. Warriors. We can only, so Omer Yurtseven is one of the 15. And then we got Malavai's injured, LJ Cryer. Nate Williams only has 5 games left, and we have 9 games to play. You look at our box score today, which is probably easier to look at. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, it's so sad to see Moses' name down there. Right there, you know. Quentin Post is injured. So we played 10 players tonight. Let's see. Roster analysis to see if we should, quote unquote, take 10 players played tonight. Excuse me, no Nate Williams. I think after the 10 days, I would convert Nate Williams. So that's my idea, which I wrote about. I wrote that we should convert Nate immediately after Yurtseven 10-day expires and let Yurtseven walk. Then a 2-way spot opens up. Okay. At that point, go find somebody out there that can take the 2-way and see what you can get out of that. I don't know. But that's what I would do in terms of bodies. Everybody else needs to play. Draymond just got rid of 2 Gatorade bottles immediately. They're so cognizant of brand promotion, aren't they? Okay. By the way, shout out Brandon Podziemski, 6 for 11, 8 for 8 on the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 turnovers, though. Okay. That gives us 10 players. LJ Cryer hopefully is getting more and more minutes. I don't know. Seems like he's still on a 17-minute restriction. And Melton, I would shut down. Why? Because I don't want his market to go up. Is that mean? So I want to shut down Melton to keep his salary, to keep his market value low. Am I the only one saying that? just yet on the internet. But then you're so depleted. 1, 2. Can you just play with 9 guys? Sheesh. That's not a lot of guys. I would play Kristaps because I want to increase his value on the marketplace. And the only way to do that is make sure he plays and plays consistently. So KP has to play to keep market value up. You getting this now? And that's why I'm playing this game right now, because Moody is out. And when Moody is out for a long time, it's all written about in this article, okay? Just go to LetsGoValkyries.com. It's all there. Moody, $12.5 million value. We can get nothing out of that. Oh, man, I'm like, that's why we did the poll. I would use the DPE right now if I needed to decide today. But if Moody can come back in 9 months, then that's January. That's plenty of time for him to ramp up, I would think, at age 24. So that's a tough one. But that's why my entire focus on quote unquote tanking or shutting down people, shutting down Steph, whatever it may be, I would shut down Draymond and Melton, but then you don't have a team. You only have 8 players. You see what I mean? So yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know if we should pursue disabled play. By the way, we might not be able to do anything with the disabled player. We might not get that because Moody would have to be ruled out until June 15th. But the prognosis for a patellar tendon is 9 to 12 months. So is Adam Silver going to go, oh, no, he can play. He'll be back. Too bad you're stuck. That'd be tough. And then I would want to shut down Dray and Melt, but that only leaves us with 8 or 9 players for every game, which you lose 2 to injury, then you got to forfeit. You got to have at least, I think you need at least 8. So give us one game with Steph and Seth, right? Yeah. One thing I agreed on with Bonte Hill on the radio, and usually I don't agree with anything that's said on the radio, but Bonte Hill was on 95.7 recently, and he said, I don't need to see Steph and Porzingis. I actually agree with that. I don't need to see it either. It's a novelty. It's fun, but it's not necessary. But yeah, Steph and Seth. Okay, that's all we got. Oh, no, we got more than that. We got Steve Kerr, all 6 minutes coming up. Unless I can finagle the other couple of interviews. We'll see. Let's just run Steve, and then we'll go from there. So as we always do, every live stream, we'll go with Steve. So here we go. Entire Steve post-game video now on.
Monty.
Hi, Steve. How would you, I mean, you guys obviously locked in, playing Birth. How would you describe what you saw over the course of the 48 minutes tonight?
We looked like a team that was playing our 7th game in 11 days in 7 cities. So these games always terrify me when you travel, long road trip, a bunch of 3 a.m. arrivals in cities, and you come home and your time clock isn't right in your body, and it just felt like we were running in mud most of the game. So I kind of expected some of that, but I was proud of the guys. They really came through in the fourth and found their footing.
15 turnovers in the first half. Is that part of what you're talking
I
about?
think so. It's not just your body that's tired. It's your mind, and we made a lot of mindless plays in the first half. So I think we'll be a lot better on Friday. I think we got our feet underneath us, and guys will get another couple nights sleep, and then we'll be ready to go for Washington.
It is like several consecutive big turnover games. Are you seeing like commonalities within that? How do you kind of curb some of that besides what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Fatigue.
I thought Detroit and Atlanta were exceptional defensively, getting into the ball, forcing some tough shots, tough possessions, late clock stuff. I felt like tonight and the Dallas game were really a matter of focus. So we've got to clean that up for sure.
You guys have relied so heavily on Gui and playing him a ton of minutes game after game. What does it say about him where he could have a game like tonight, after that 7 games in 11 days circumstance?
Played a lot of minutes here the last month with all the injuries, and he continues to get better. He's really crafty. He's finding ways to get to the rim. Great footwork, really clever player, and feeling very confident with the shot too. So it's fun to see Gui really blossom.
To that point, career high 31 points. What has this stretch of games for him done for his confidence in his offense?
Well, I think he's just feeling like he knows he's going to get a lot of minutes, and
Told you.
that I have faith in him, and he's got a lot of confidence in himself. And you can see, he's probably our best playmaker, with the injuries that we have. And he's very aggressive and finds ways to get the ball into the paint, and that sets up a good possession for us.
One more Gui question. Hopefully it's not too repetitive. In what ways have you seen him grow the most as a playmaker? Maybe going back to the new year, even predating when Jimmy went
Talking
down.
about Gui?
Yeah, Gui.
I think the ball handling, just his ability to dribble and get by people has really improved. He plays a lot of one-on-one after practice. He works really hard at his game, and like I said, he's got good footwork, and so you see some of the step-through moves, and but now he's adding, the ability to beat people off the dribble.
What'd you like about Brandon's game tonight? What'd you like about Brandon's game?
Yeah, Brandon was great. He scored. He got to the line. He was aggressive. He's really good defensively. I thought he played a hell of a game.
Steve, Gary went 5 for 5 tonight. He's made his last 16 shots. You've talked about how unique his game is, but what does that efficiency do for your guys offensively?
He's our best screen and diver and finisher in the lane. He really works the dunker spot well, working behind the defense, and he's explosive. He's got the ability to catch the ball, great hands, and then explode and dunk the ball even at 6'2". So it's really impressive watching him at that size play the way he does. He's just found a way to carve out an NBA career at the size of a point guard, but playing more of a power forward spot.
Meant to ask you pregame, is Al anywhere near a return?
I don't know. I talked to him. He said he's feeling better and doing well. I don't know what that means yet. He's not playing Friday, I can tell you that. But I haven't talked to Rick yet about what the sequence is for him.
Hi, Steve. So with the regular season winding down, so how do you balance competing for win and making sure Steph is fully healthy?
Making sure the team is fully healthy, or Steph?
Steph is fully healthy.
Well, Steph will play when he's healthy, and it's as simple as that. So there's no figuring anything out. if Rick says he's ready to go, then he'll be back out there and we'll play as many minutes. He'll play as many minutes as he can, and we'll go through the process of trying to get him ready for the postseason. But again, we're following Rick's advice on all this, and we don't know exactly what that's going to look like.
To follow on that, how's Seth doing? Is he getting close?
When's the update? Later this week.
Thank you.
Good try. All right, thanks a lot.
All right. We've got Draymond Green showed up on the Discord. Says it's a 5-minute soundbite. Let's see if Joseph got it. Oh, it's taking a while to load.
I hate it.
Yep. Let's just go with this because I don't know why the Discord chopped off the video from Anthony. Sometimes that happens. I mean, I could just click on this, go to Twitter.
Like Wemby the other day was really kind of vocal about his MVP case. You're a guy in the past who's been, has vocalized your own case. I'm just curious how you took that, just like his willingness to come out.
I hated it, and I absolutely loved it. And the reason is because the reason I hated it is because until Wemby said defense is 50% of the game, it was like, oh man, no one realized that? Right? Like no one realized that 50% of the game we play is on that end of the floor. So he comes out and makes this profound ass statement, and it's like, oh, of course it is. And everybody's like, oh man, he has a great point. Hello? You think? So I hated it because he had to do that for that to then be said. All of a sudden you turn on TV and everybody's like, actually, maybe Wemby is the MVP. And I can agree with that. Maybe he is. But the fact that he has to come out and remind people, hey, y'all see what I do over there? It's like an indictment on the game of basketball. And everybody, talk all of this stuff about, oh man, you gotta play both sides, and everybody want to crush Luka Doncic when Luka doesn't live up to the standard of defense. But we got this guy defending entire teams, and no one took it into account until he said, well, number one, defense is 50% of the game. I want to give him so much credit for such a profound statement, but honestly, was it really that profound? But it's so true. And yet it took for him to say that, for everybody to say, oh man, he's right about that. And so that's, that's a little bit of it. And yet, and still, I love what he said, but there's some doubt. My goal is by the end of the season, there's no doubt. Like, I love the way he was approaching it. And the reality is, I said I hate it. But I'm just telling you, man, in these awards, if you don't talk, people can't see. You're talking a game of basketball. It's not act like everybody can just open their eyes and know what's going on. We know that's not the case. So when you're talking these awards, I know everybody's like, oh, man, you said this, or such and such said this about themselves. Until Evan Mobley finally said something last year, nobody was going to give him Defensive Player of the Year. And he finally said something. He's like, oh, all right, maybe we'll take a look. So the reality is, if you don't come out and speak for yourself, it don't work. And I tip my cap to Wemby for being willing to sit up there on that platform and say, this is why. Not hide from the question. Not say, oh, man, they'll figure it out. No, they won't. I'm happy he's smart enough to know they won't figure it out. You don't help them see it, damn it, they can't see. Got blinders on. Because I don't know how people don't see this 7'6", whatever you'd like to describe him as, chasing a guard around the three-point line, and then somehow get back to the rim to block. I don't know how that's hard to see. Like that's not difficult to see. Some cases on defense, you say, oh man, the stats ain't there. Wemby block shots. So even if you want, if you can only see the stats, well, this guy blocks everything. So say we don't see it because of the stats. Well, there's no excuse for this one. So maybe the conversation needs to be had of, again, why do people not appreciate defense? But then everybody throw out these things of, oh man, you know, we want to see the game played a certain way. No, the hell y'all don't. You don't want to see the game played a certain way. What you want to see is someone score the basketball. Because here's a guy that had to say, hey man, it's 50% of the game to get his point across.
You know, I love it when Draymond goes up to the podium and goes long with that stuff, but lots of times I don't think he understands media as much as I do. For example, like the reason why everything he was upset about is true is because the media votes on those things. And when the media is comprised of people, it's like the goal of media has always been to make sure the record books look right. That takes precedent over everything. So let me explain what Draymond was trying to explain, which is traditional media who vote on these things, they always lean towards how it looks on record books, or if you want to be more modern, how it looks on Wikipedia. And that's why he thinks that people don't think about defense, because they're not thinking about defense when they try and come up with these award winners. And it's always been that way. That's one of the longest lasting traditions of the NBA. But it's also understandable because at the end of the day, whoever wins MVP is like, it's like the Oscars. It kind of has to go in a succession line. And it's very intangible and qualitative. But if you know what I mean, then you know what I mean. And if you don't, then you don't. So I give the real reason on all the MVP talk and defense and why Wemby had to go to the podium. Had to give himself a podium boost and do marketing. That's why. It's how it's voted on. It's not like Draymond generalized it as fans. All fans think about. No, we don't all think about that, bro. It's the voters, the small group. This is not, American Music Awards. It's not a democratic election. It's not even the Grammys, although it sort of is the Grammys. It's not ESPN's most popular or whatever as voted on by the fans. It's a very set group. Luckily, they do publish the people who do vote, but they're all traditional media pretty much. And they're going to vote the way that the succession plan is supposed to look on Wikipedia. That's just how it is. Deal with it. That's the real reason. Here's Guy. One of 4 Brazilians to score 30. Leandro Varejão, Nene. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, Guy, here you go.
Different all-around ways that you scored today.
It's a good feeling, you know. I was talking to my family right after the game, and they were like asking me, "Oh, how many Brazilian players had 30 points in the NBA?" And I think that was just 3 or 4. I don't know. That was me, Leandro, Varejão, and Idene Lyra. So all of us had 30 points. It's special. I'm not gonna lie. Especially today was the Latino night, you know. So it was very, very good to do that. And of course, I'm feeling like very confident. The coach staff always they give me a lot of confidence. Players and even when I got the ball on post, I see coaches saying like, "Go to work, go to work, do what you do," you know. And
that's cool.
When you listen to that, you say, "Oh, okay, yeah, now I can go."
You mentioned Moses' injury.
All right. Now that sounded like Evan Wiebeck, who is a new reporter, Warriors beat writer for the new California Post. I hope to have him on a live stream sooner or later. But I'm out of content, folks, so I'm going to have to call it a night pretty soon. Yeah, that's it. One funny thing that we can do, but no, I need to, nope, I can't do that. No, I could end the Substack. Yeah, we could do that. Kobe has 1 MVP and Duncan, no DPOY. Yeah. Let's take a look. List of NBA MVPs. Oh, it's hard to look at it reversed. Steve Nash. What were Kobe's best years? When did he win a chip? 2002. Second in 2009, and third in 2007. Winner in 2009, LeBron and Dirk. 2007. So yeah, I'm sure you're trying to make a rebuttal on that, but I am pretty sure if we go dig into this, there's a reason for LeBron here, 2008, 2009, and there's probably a reason for Dirk Nowitzki, and there's probably a reason for Derrick Rose, but we don't have time for that. What I will do is I will, if you want me to stay on, the 11 of you, I am going to look at Substack. So let me end the Substack. But one cool thing about Substack is that it will clip out highlights. So I'm going to end Substack. Let's see if this works. Now, the reason why I killed Substack is because it should clip out the best moments of tonight, and then we can go look at those moments just for fun. So that's what we're going to do. Thank you to the 1 like on Facebook from whoever that was. What I'll do now is go to Substack, and actually let me get a restroom break. We'll run a commercial. Restroom break, be right back. Commercial for 60 seconds. Thanks. Let it run, please. Hit the like button if you're new. Okay, be right back. Let's keep tabs on the Discord. More Draymond. Oh, yeah. Let's listen to this.
I think it's a slippery slope telling a guy who loves basketball you can't come back and play basketball when they feel like they're healthy enough to play basketball. So I think if there's an inkling of a doubt with his knee, no, I don't. But if he's healthy and he can play, absolutely, because that's what you put the work in for. You put the work in to give yourself a chance to have a great season, to get into the postseason and flourish on that stage. And so, and you don't know how many opportunities you get. You can always kick the can down the road and say, oh man, we'll get back at it. But that don't always work like that. We kicked the can down the road last year. We didn't kick the can down the road. Unfortunately, Steph got hurt. But say we kicked the can down the road last year, like, oh man, we'll get it back next year, and then look at this year. So you got to take advantage when you can. I know he'll be out there if he's healthy. But I think if there's an inkling of a doubt that, he's not in the space that he needs to be in, I don't. But I think that for anybody. I think, everybody, when we play this game, you want to be a hero. We all want to throw your cape on and come save the day. But if that risks future injury for him, I don't think anyone would be in agreement that that's the right move.
Okay. Checking to see if there's any Draymond Green post game. Do not see it. Might take a while, and I'm going to spend this time trying to look at Substack for that particular it's processing. It's still processing, and it'll take forever to process, I bet. But there is some more Draymond stuff, by the way. Not that one. There's one Draymond one, which I don't think we've seen yet. So we heard about Steph. And just heard from Draymond. We heard from Gui already, and I think, no, we heard about the Wemby stuff. Yeah, can't throw in the towel on these guys. Let's listen to this.
One thing we did through our dominant run was took advantage of front runners. And I can't give that to these guys. Could I throw in the towel? Possibly. But what does that look like then for Gui Santos? What does that look like for Brandon Podziemski? You're talking guys who's trying to build themselves a career. D'Anthony Melton came back here after a year off, trying to build back to where he was. You can't just throw a towel in on that. That's just not. It's not who I've ever been, and it's not who I'm going to become. I'd rather go out there and get my head beat in every night and walk off the court and go home with my family, my kids, wife, and always say at the end of the day go in. But I can go home knowing, all right, we won or lost, regardless. But no matter the circumstance, I'm going to go out there and give what I can give. And with that, I can sleep at night. if I just quit and throw, I hate seeing guys who throw in the towel in this league. But then they come back. Next year starts, they come back. The respect that you lost throwing in the towel don't just pop back up. You lost that respect. That is gone. And one thing I can tell you, as someone who's taken advantage of guys who struggle to gain in the respect department, it ain't a fun place to be. No one respecting you. The NBA is a hard life. It's a hard. Take that with a grain of salt. I know guys make money. I know, but I'm talking about to continue to do it. It's hard. Like, to do that on a nightly basis, it's tough. Try doing that with no respect for you, and that battle just gets steeper uphill. So I pride myself on respect, but you don't gain respect in the great times. That's just never how it's been, because we all can show up and smile and feel great when times are great. But I made a commitment to this organization long ago. And the commitment that I made wasn't on the dotted line that I signed, didn't say all good times lie here. Everything that comes with that you have to embrace. And so to be a part of this organization on the way up was magnificent. When you go down and tag, I'm not jumping off the train. It is what it is. And I have a lot of pride, a lot to fight for. But most importantly, I can't throw the towel in with these guys. Who do they turn to next? So I try to provide that for them in this time where Steph is out, Al is out, Jimmy's out. I try to just be a steady force. That looks different every night, but try to be a steady force to where they can turn and know someone's in the foxhole with them that's been there, and try to give them confidence in that way.
What? We can't turn to Malavai Leons? I'm kidding. So there it is. Anthony Slater has to wear the Wichita State because he lost the bet when Oklahoma State lost. Taylor Eldridge. Who is that? I've never heard of Taylor Eldridge. Wichita State athletic speed writer. Okay. Cool. I thought, new guy at 95.7? I don't know. Nah, but nice. That's an Xavier McDaniel jersey, my friends. The X-Man. All right, I'm going to see if I can get some good highlights here for you. Clips. Oh, no clips created. It's taking forever. Well, I think we are near out of time. Depends on how long the Gui interview went. Ooh, we got a new one. Oh, Gui. $6.49. All right, I'll put all those in one. Gui. What's up, Gui? Man, let's see. Checking Discord again. Let's go see what else is going on in the NBA. What was that? That was 0-0. Oh, lost it. 10:24 p.m. Oh, how did Denver do? Let's see. Chris Finch. Who's that? Cooper again. Wow, 25-5-5. Isn't this wonderful? Look at all the stuff on the NBA live feed. Man, let's catch up. Wonderfully phrased question. Oh, yeah. We just went through that. Ben Mathurin. Wizards beat Utah. 31 points. Yay. Gui Santos. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Substack to come up with some clips that I wanted to go through. Did not work. Still waiting on that. Hey, Kevin. Rockets lose the OT to Minnesota. Let's check standings. Rest of the NBA. Detroit. Man, Boston's 4 games behind. Wow. Look at the Spurs. They're only 2 games behind OKC. If the Spurs catch OKC, you got to give the MVP to Wemby. Sorry. We're now 1.5 games behind Portland. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And Clippers and Suns. I guess we could put Gui up there. No, there's nothing else to do except transcribe at this moment in time. Oops, cancel. Nothing else to do but transcribe because Substack's taking forever. Yeah, I mean, it's a 4-hour file, so. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Would you want Steph to play in the play-in or not? I think we're all of the agreement that we don't want him to, but sure would be exciting. I don't know. I just Yeah, I kind of do have that fear of losing another guy to, God forbid, a season-ending injury. It's just that, man, we lost Moses. I mean, that's one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 1/9 of next year's team. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you have 9 guys guaranteed for next year. Now you have 8 or 8.5 because he'll get back in the middle, you know? And actually, it's Jimmy's gone. So, you know, it's just really, you have 9 guys under contract, of which 7 are playable. I'm going to do whatever I can to avoid that 6th becoming unplayable. You know what I mean? Like that makes it more of a rational decision, you know? We only have 9 guys under contract next season, 7 of which are playable on opening night. This is why this is one reason why you shut down Steph. And also, as Dean said, the wear and tear of making the playoffs. We should have Guy on pretty soon here. And then I'm going to go transcribe a little bit while he's on. But we haven't had one of these nights in a long time, so, and I'm kind of like not as eager to transcribe all the time, so. Here's Guy for ya. I should do social media, but screw it.
Guy, how you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm good.
Steve said that you guys played 7 games in 11 days, so maybe you guys may be dragging a little bit. Do you sense that you guys are maybe trying to catch up physically from the road?
It's always hard, you know, when you travel a lot, play a lot of games like we did last week, and now we came back. We have 1 day in between the games at home. That's really great. That helps us. But at the same time, when you come here, you're feeling like kind of tired, you know, because especially long trips like that, if you ask for all the NBA players, is a tiring moment. You know, everybody get tired, everybody stressed, and especially what happened last game with Mo was a very sensitive moment for us. You know, a special guy like that, and we just see exactly like what happened with him. That was really, really bad, and not a good feeling for us.
Do you think that could be a factor in the turnovers? Because you guys have been piling them up lately. Tonight, too.
Yeah. I think the turnovers were not because of that, you know, but because we're kind of tired and taking decisions that we should not take, and you usually don't take it, and that's, of course, it's a big problem in turning into turnovers for us. So I think the fact that we tired a little bit tired, and also not taking the right decisions in the court, that combines in a lot of turnovers.
Guy, how much confidence do you draw from your first career 30-point game and the efficiency and just kind of the different all-around ways that you scored today?
It's a good feeling, you know. I was talking to my family right after the game, and they were like asking me, "Oh, how many Brazilian players had 30 points in the NBA?" And I think that was just 3 or 4. I don't know. That was me, Leandro, Varejão, and Inene Lario. So all of us had 30 points. It's special. I'm not gonna lie. Especially today was the Latino night, you know. So it was very, very good to do that. And of course, I'm feeling like very confident. The coach staff they give me a lot of confidence. Players, and even when I got the ball in low post, I see coaches saying like, "Go to work, go to work, do what you do," you know. And when you listen to that, you say, "Oh, okay, yeah, now I can go."
You mentioned Moses' injury. How much is the emotional toll from that? Are you guys still feeling?
Man, it's a really, really tough moment. You know, happened with Jimmy early in the season, and now with Moses, especially the way the game was, we were driving to that game, and we were like just trying to win. First game back off a long injury that he had on his wrist, and then the way the injury happened, it was more like even like a big shock for us. The way that he fell on the ground, and when you see what happened with him, that was very, very bad. And especially, like I said, like Moses is one of the greatest human beings that I know. I remember when I got here in my first year, right after the draft, I was staying in a hotel in a downtown, and he was the first guy that gave me a ride. He was the first guy that was like, Gui, you need a ride to your spot? I got you, come on. And he was always a great guy to be around. He's a quiet and also, but when you lose a guy like that in the season, especially what he brings for the team, like last game, we just came back in the game because of him, because he was there bringing energy, defense, and all that. And now we don't have him on the rest of the season with us. It's really tough.
Congrats, Gui, your career night. So I remember you had a 31-point game in Santa Cruz in G League before. So what's the biggest difference doing the same thing at the NBA level tonight?
I feel like my 31-point in the G League was way more off the ball than it was because here I feel I had a ball in my hands a lot in this game tonight. In the G was way more just off cutting, and the guy was losing vision of me, and I was just under the basket wide open and making a lot of threes too. So today I feel was more like I had the ball in my hand and I gotta go and score, So I think that was the biggest difference.
How do you work on your footwork?
Man, like before every game, I play one-on-one in the low post with Noah, my coach, and every time I just beat him. Now I'm playing like he got some stuff, but I really work on that every day. Even it's like on the touch around the rim, the step through, the pump fake, and all that. So I really work on that every day. And as you guys can see, like if you work something really, really hard every day, just show up in the game naturally. So a lot of times I don't even think about it. I just do it and it works.
How long did it take you to like understand and be able to like take advantage of the gather step rule and like kind of the step through rules?
That was one thing that I always had, when I was playing back in Brazil. There, the gather step was the beginning of the gather step, So I was really taking advantage of that in Brazil when I was playing back there. Then I got here and they were calling a lot of travels on me in the G. And I sit with the coaches and say like, okay, that was legal in FIBA basketball. Now what else I got to do here to be legal? And then they were like, okay, maybe you can do it. Then I start doing the G. They still calling a travel, but then I guess they have a conversation between them, and they're like, no, that's not a travel. That's a legal move. And then now I've just, when I have the opportunity to do it, I do it. And either is to score or find passes. But every time that I stop in 2 feet, I don't need to rush my movements. I can find passes. I can go step through or, just give the ball away to somebody else and do in space again. So, yeah, took me some time to do it, but after I do it, now it's way easier to get into the paint and take decisions because I have way more time to do it.
All right, sir.
Great. Raymond voice. Let me see if we have anything else going on. Probably not. Remove that, add that, go back here. I was able to do some social media, but I'm not completely done with it yet. Should have gone live on Instagram, but I forgot. And we want to scroll down. There's more. Oh, yeah, Kevin Durant. Let's listen in on Katie.
The simplest but big picture question would be what happened? Man, up 13. I mean, they just scored quickly. Hit a three in the corner from us having to rotate. Got and one right after that. Cut the lead. Easy drives to the rim. And then DiVincenzo come off wide open for a three. I just think they made every shot at the end. And most of it all for us scrambling, us not guarding the ball. That was a tough loss.
It seemed like you and Alpering were able to kind of put things together and get the offense moving on the right track in the late in the fourth quarter and then in the start of overtime. What changed when they go on that 15-0 run?
I don't really, but I'm still trying to figure out how they won that game. But just watching the film just now, I mean, like I said, they made all their shots. I mean, Conley got them going with that corner three. I think we had two on the ball on Julius Randle. Now we got to rotate. Before rotated, swing. He got a wide open three, knocked it down. That got the ball rolling. Then we turned. We had an 8-second violation. Then I think we missed a couple layups on that side too. Wide open three in the corner. Shots we all live with, but they scored too quickly and too easily.
Late game execution is something we talked about all season. I guess what are the issues you're seeing that are preventing y'all from winning some of these games late fourth quarter, late in the team?
Missed shots, to be honest. I mean, I'm knocking down shots, turn the ball over. Late in the game, we don't make shots. Team would just be more aggressive to be in the paint, and that could just cause more turnovers, more deflections, and all that stuff. So they felt comfortable, selling out in the paint on us, and they got them a W. We, like I said, we missed some open looks most of the night. Then I turned it over 6 times, and I missed that free throw. And I really believe we lost because I missed that free throw, and I turned it over 6 times, to be honest, late. There's plenty of times I went up there thinking I had somebody open. I'm trying to pass when I should have shut the ball. That's it. And I got to make the free throws at the end.
Oh, that's it. Ah, crap. Hold on, I'm working on the Draymond video right now. Draymond talked for 19 minutes, which is great for us. A lot to talk about. Podcast episode. That took forever. Okay. Who else is still with us? Dante DiVincenzo. Might as well while we're waiting.
The three that you hit to tie it one away.
No, we ran a play, and honestly, you can see me and Kyle and Bones, and we're trying to get Bones in it. And she's like, Dante, get to the elbow. And I was like, all right. I'm playing, so I came off the screen. And that's, when you coach and players and teammates have to trust in that. What else can you ask for? That's the easiest shot in the game. Everybody else has trust in it.
Julius. It's going to be a while. Let's go Julius and then Rudy.
How cool was it to see Ant back on the bench? You know, just the energy he brought, you know, talking to players, just encouraging throughout the whole game. I mean, he was hyped. I don't think you saw him, but he was hyped.
No, absolutely. I know he was. That's my brother, man. It goes beyond, like, just basketball. He really cares. Like, even throughout the game, like, he was coaching me, you know, telling me what he was seeing, you know, what I can do out there on the court. So he was super engaged. And I love seeing that from him. I can go back to my time last year when I was out and how important it was for me mentally to be engaged. I know when he comes back, he's going to be ready.
I am actually doing some transcribing right now. Let's go to Rudy as we wait for Draymond to process.
Numbers are pretty remarkable this season, even against like guard. Your isolation defensive numbers. I know that's not what I hear on Instagram.
Oh man, KD had another situation where he had to purposely miss a free throw. Nuts. Jaden McDaniels, as we're again still waiting for Draymond, 18 minutes video.
I don't know. I work out every day and just keep shooting no matter if I miss or make. And I don't be knowing if I'm in the slum. If you're in the slum, just keep shooting.
Okay, that was quick. Next up. Okay, Draymond is nearly done. Let's keep scrolling. Scrolling. Oh, I guess, wait, GB2. Did we do GB2? Oh, yeah, we did. I was not paying attention when he was asked about the Wilt one. Man, I'm hungry. Oh, more Julius. Yay. It's taking a while to load.
Cool to see Mike. Cool to see Mike.
Yeah. He played really well. You know, it was good seeing him out there. I know it's tough. These past couple of weeks for him, it's been tough, but he made some really good plays. I was so excited when he told me before the game that, you know, he was not only playing, he said he was starting. So I was like, all right, get your ass ready then. Like, I don't want to hear no excuses.
Saying.
Just give me another 5 minutes. We saw Gary, right? I have a feeling we haven't seen Gary yet. So I'm going to run Gary for you because I forgot to do that one. Yeah, we didn't do Gary yet, but I tacked it on with Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Team is just not taking care of push through.
How are you feeling over there?
I'm great. I'm here.
Your
available.
coach said that he thinks you guys might be a little bit dragging a little bit physically.
Excuse me, I can't hear you.
Your coach said he thinks you guys might be dragging a little bit physically.
It was probably a little quicksand today out there on the court, but we pushed through. That's all that matters.
What do you make? You guys had 26 turnovers tonight. You're averaging like 26, 24 a game over the last 4. What do you think is going on?
Just not taking care of it. Just making simple passes, easy passes. A lot of them are non-forced, so we just got to be more careful with the ball and just, make simple plays.
I think down 9 to start the fourth quarter, you guys flip it with an 11-2 run. What do you feel like was clicking for you guys in that stretch there?
I was getting stops and just going out there trying to get easy buckets. So we can get stops, we can get some easy buckets in transition.
He had a career high 31 points. What's it like to just watch him blossom, as Steve was saying?
He's been this player for a very long time. Now he just gets 30-plus minutes if he can show it. So I always knew he can do this, and it's very, very fun to watch and also play with him.
How much, Steph we've kind of don't know his timetable, haven't known his timetable for a couple months now. How much is that looming over you guys at all, and are you wondering if you're going to get him back?
They will let him play when he's ready. All we can do is just hoop and make sure that we're in a decent spot, I guess you can say, when he returns. But when he's ready, he'll come back.
You know him extremely well. How are you seeing him? I mean, it feels like it's got to be a frustrating process of trying to get there. What are you seeing with him?
He's getting his work in, but it's just him fighting medical. So when medical thinks he's ready, I'm sure he'll be out there. But I know he's itching to get back, so Just holding it down until he gets back best we can.
Gary, you've made 16 consecutive shots now. The Warriors' record is 19 by Wilt Chamberlain. How much do you compare your game to his?
Next question. You guys.
Officially clinched the berth in the play-in tournament tonight. Does that change? Does that matter? Were you guys already kind of gearing up for that to begin with, anyways?
No, we knew we was going to be in it regardless. So just finish these games off strong and prepare for whoever we got to play.
Did you know that you had a consecutive made bucket streak like that?
I did not. Just try to get easy buckets. That's it. They're all easy buckets, layups and dunks. So probably 1-3 in there, but it's just easy buckets.
Does a record like that matter to you at all?
No. Yeah, so there we go. Similarities right there for you. You guys are great.
What did he say?
No. Yeah, so there we go.
Oh, I couldn't hear it. Damn, what did he say? Now I have to go look that up. Damn you, Raymond. Let's see. Let's go listen in.
No. Yeah, that's it.
Figure out what he said here.
Will didn't have any threes either.
Yeah, so there we go.
Will didn't make any threes either. Oh, man. Raymond with the wittiness.
There we go. Similarities right there for you. You guys are great.
Gary. No, you're great, Gary. Export that real quick. All right. Draymond might be ready by now that you waited. Those of you who have waited, good for you. You get all of Draymond. And I'm going to continue transcribing while Draymond goes on. But first, let's check Substack. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got some clips here. Ooh, hire girlfriends to yell at players. Yeah. Steph culture caused this. If wins define you, you're missing it. What's that? Oh, that's me going off on that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I like it. Seattle deserves a franchise. Yes. And then the rest was Draymond. Rethinking tanking. Let's download all of them. Is it downloading? I'm on Substack and it has this ability to clip stuff. Whoops. Okay. I like these. This is going to be confusing for you because I'm showing these clips. I like this feature of Substack. Rethinking tanking. What is that? Man, 3 of the clips were Draymond, so he stole the show. Wasted those. And finally, Seattle. Seattle deserves a franchise. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. These are all a bunch of live hits. But I'll turn these into a podcast. Here's Draymond. I'm going to transcribe Gui while we're at it.
Do you care about that? Do you have you already gone about it as if you guys were going to be in it? Just kind of what your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I definitely thought we was already in it. But great to clinch. Yeah, I thought we were in it already.
Steve said that he thinks you guys might be dragging a little bit after 7 games in 11 days. How are you feeling, and what do you think of that?
You get back home, that first game is always tough after a long road trip like that. So to be expected. But I actually feel pretty good.
When you see that you guys are averaging, I think, 24 turnovers over the last 4 games, what do you think is going on there?
We can't get sped up. I think, we're starting the game off getting sped up, not having proper space and getting to our spots. And, it kind of starts this domino effect. So then you have the first few turnovers, and then it's mental, right? So then all of a sudden you second guess a pass. Then you throw the pass. And now it's too late, and so.
Hang on a sec. Got to check something. Okay, here we go.
Guys just got to get out of their own heads, play the game. The game tell you to pass the ball. Game tell you to shoot the ball. But I think it's quite a bit mental, if you ask me.
A career high 31 points for Gui. As a fellow second-round pick, how much can you relate to the work he's put in to get to this point?
Man, you want my honest answer, or you want me to sugarcoat it a little bit? My honest answer is, when Gui got here, he did not look like an NBA player. And he just put his head down, work every single day. You come in the gym early, he's here. Usually finishing up. You get here early on your time, he's usually finishing up what he's been doing. He came in earlier today, he's in here. And so he worked to become this guy. He didn't show up and then all of a sudden he just got an opportunity to show who he is. Like, he worked to become this person. You're talking countless hours in Santa Cruz. Never once has complained, has always stuck to the process. And like I said, from the day that he got here, he never veered off path. Stay head down, working. And he's getting the opportunity now to show everything that he's worked on and the game that he's built. And it's a beautiful thing to see. But I think...
Hold on a sec. Got to listen to Gui right here. Kind of tired, except... Oh, yeah.
For all the NBA players is a tiring moment.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm transcribing Gui in the background.
For me personally, what I admire the most is just seeing him climb to become this guy. Look at earlier in the year. He got on the court just by going to get offensive rebounds. He didn't get on the court by doing what he's doing right now. He got on the court by he was going to go get a rebound offensively, defensively, he was going to get the board, and afforded himself an opportunity to then show who he is. And so I couldn't be happier for a guy to watch him blossom into what he has.
You guys have won 6 games since the All-Star break.
That's nasty.
Not the win rate you are accustomed to here. How are you finding meaning in a really tough span with a lot of injuries?
Who, me or the team?
You and the team.
Myself, you just can't be the guy that quit when it gets tough. I've had some incredible years here, been a part of some incredible teams, banners, all that stuff. And it's great, and when that stuff is happening, you want to be at the forefront of it. You want to embrace it, enjoy it, all of those things. It's great. When it goes a little left, you can't jump off the train. You can't walk around and pout. You can't throw in the towel. Or what was everything that you did before? We use a word around here all the time. Front runners. And I think one thing we did through our dominant run was took advantage of front runners. And I can't give that to these guys. Could I throw in the towel? Possibly. But what does that look like then for Gui Santos? Or what does that look like for Brandon Podziemski? You're talking guys who's trying to build themselves a career.
Hang on. I'm doing transcription on the other page and ran into a problem with Guy.
That was me, Leandro, Varjon, and Inene Lario. So
Varjo, Inene Hilario.
Lario. So all of us had 30.
Got it. Okay, resume.
D'Anthony Melton came back here after a year off, trying to build back to where he was. You can't just throw a towel in on them. That's just not. It's not who I've ever been, and it's not who I'm going to become. I'd rather go out there and get my head beat in every night, and walk off the court. I'm gonna go home, my family, my kids, wife. And I always say at the end of the day going in. But I can go home knowing, all right, we won or lost, regardless. But no matter the circumstance, I'm going to go out there and give what I can give. And with that, I can sleep at night. If I just quit and throw, I hate seeing guys who throw in the towel in this league. But then they come back. Next year starts, they come back. The respect that you lost throwing in the towel don't just pop back up. You lost that respect. That is gone. And one thing I can tell you, as someone who's taking advantage of guys who struggle to gain in the respect department, it ain't a fun place to be. No one respecting you. The NBA is a hard life. It's a hard. Take that with a grain of salt. I know guys make money, but I'm talking about to continue to do it. It's hard. Like, to do that on a nightly basis it's tough. Try doing that with no respect for you, and that battle could just get steeper uphill. So I pride myself on respect, but you don't gain respect in the great times. That's just never how it's been, because we all can show up and smile and feel great when times are great. But I made a commitment to this organization long ago. And the commitment that I made wasn't on the dotted line that I signed, didn't say all good times lie here. Everything that come with that you have to embrace. And so to be a part of this organization on the way up was magnificent. when it go down a tad, I'm not jumping off the train. It is what it is. And I have a lot of pride, a lot to fight for, but most importantly, I can't throw the towel in on these guys. Who do they turn to then? So I try to provide that for them in this time where Steph is out, Al is out, Jimmy's out. I try to just be a steady force. That looks different every night, but try to be a steady force to where they can turn and know someone's in the foxhole with them that's been there. And, try to give them confidence in that way.
It's kind of along those lines. What are you seeing with Steph right now behind the scenes, and how hard is it for you or even maybe for him to look at the clock kind of ticking on this season?
I think it's hard to look at the clock kind of ticking because you just know he want to play. Like, he want to be out there. And so it's not hard for me looking at the clock tick away like, oh, man, like, what are you doing? Like, is he going to get back? Like, that's not how we operate. But I think where you get a little worried is, he wants to come back. And he hasn't. That's when you start looking at the clock tick like, hold on, man. Like, not from a standpoint of like, yo, when he's coming back, but just like, I know he's working to get back. And if not now, what's going on? I think you more so get a little worried than anything, but not from a standpoint of like, oh, man, like, he going to come save the day. From a standpoint of like, man, your brother down. What the hell is going on, Do
you think he should come back?
I think it's a slippery slope telling a guy who loves basketball you can't come back and play basketball when they feel like they're healthy enough to play basketball. So I think if there's an inkling of a doubt with his knee, no, I don't. But if he's healthy and he can play, absolutely, because that's what you put the work in for. You put the work in to give yourself a chance to have a great season, to get into the postseason and flourish on that stage. And so, and you don't know how many opportunities you get. You can always kick the can down the road and say, oh, man, we'll get back at it. But that don't always work like that. We kicked the can down the road last year. We didn't kick the can down the road. Unfortunately, Steph got hurt. But say we kicked the can down the road last year, like, oh, man, we'll get it back next year, and then look at this year. So you got to take advantage when you can. And I know he'll be out there if he's healthy. But I think if there's an inkling of a doubt that, he's not in the space that he needs to be in, no, I don't. But I think that for anybody. I think, everybody, when we play this game, you want to be a hero. We all want to throw your cape on and come save the day. But if that risks future injury for him, I don't think anyone would be in agreement that that's the right move. Whether we're 35-38 or 58-12, if you're not healthy, got to play the long game too.
Dray, I know you guys just played a stretch of games without Moses. Did it feel any different tonight, just coming after the injury that he suffered and knowing the seriousness of it, or was it just the same?
I think you feel the presence more in there than out there. Once you get on the court, you just playing with the guys that's out there with you. No one's out there like, oh, man, if Steph was right here, or if Moses was right there, or if Jim, like, you can't play the game of basketball that way.
Hang on a sec. I got to check Gui.
Time to do it.
All right, sir. All right, cool. Here's Draymond.
But where you do feel his absence is in there. The spirit that he brings on a daily basis. Loon has a little thing he used to do when we're getting ready to leave the locker room. Moses took over that. All of a sudden you don't hear that today. You notice it more in that stuff than the game. Obviously, you miss him on the court, but again, when you're out there on the floor, you're not worried about who you're missing. You're trying to figure out what you need to do to win. But his presence, you miss more than anything.
I just wanted to take you off topic for a second. Wemby the other day was really kind of vocal about his MVP case. You're a guy in the past who's been, has vocalized your own case. I was just curious how you took that. Just like his willingness to come out.
I hated it, and I absolutely loved it. And the reason is because the reason I hated it is because until Wemby said defense is 50% of the game, it was like, oh man, no one realized that, right? Like no one realized that 50% of the game we play is on that end of the floor. So he comes out and makes this profound ass statement, and it's like, oh, of course it is. And everybody's like, oh man, he has a great point. Hello? You think? So I hated it because he had to do that for that to then be said. All of a sudden you turn on TV and everybody's like, actually, maybe Wemby is the MVP. And I can agree with that. Maybe he is. But the fact that he has to come out and remind people, hey, y'all see what I do over there? It's like an indictment on the game of basketball. And everybody, talk all of this stuff about, oh man, you gotta play both sides, and everybody want to crush Luka Doncic when Luka doesn't live up to the standard of defense. But we got this guy defending entire teams, and no one took it into account until he said, well, number one, defense is 50% of the game. I want to give him so much credit for such a profound statement, but honestly, was it really that profound? But it's so true. And yet it took for him to say that, for everybody to say, oh man, he's right about that. And so that's, that's a little bit of it. And yet, and still, I love what he said. But there's some doubt. My goal is by the end of the season, there's no doubt. Like, I love the way he was approaching it. And the reality is, I said I hate it. But I'm just telling you, man, in these awards, if you don't talk, people can't see. You're talking a game of basketball. It's not act like everybody can just open their eyes and know what's going on. We know that's not the case. So when you're talking these awards, I know everybody's like, oh, man, you said this, or such and such said this about themselves. Until Evan Mobley finally said something last year, nobody was going to give him Defensive Player of the Year. And he finally said something. It's like, oh, all right, maybe we'll take a look. So the reality is, if you don't come out and speak for yourself, it don't work. And I tip my cap to Wemby for being willing to sit up there on that platform and say, this is why. Not hide from the question. Not say, oh, man, they'll figure it out. No, they won't. I'm happy he's smart enough to know they won't figure it out. You don't help them see it, damn it, they can't see. Got blinders on. Because I don't know how people don't see this 7'6", whatever you'd like to describe him as, chasing a guard around the three-point line and then somehow get back to the rim to block. I don't know how that's hard to see. Like, that's not difficult to see. Some cases on defense, you say, oh, man, the stats ain't there. Wemby block shots. So even if you can only see the stats, well, this guy blocks everything. So say we don't see it because of the stats. Well, there's no excuse for this one. So maybe the conversation need to be had of, again, why do people not appreciate defense? But then everybody throw out these things of, oh, man, we want to see the game played a certain way. No, the hell y'all don't. You don't want to see the game played a certain way. What you want to see is someone score the basketball. Because here's a guy that had to say, hey, man, it's 50% of the game to get his point across.
Okay. Let's see. 1 of 4. Cool. I think we've covered everything. Actually, yeah, Dean. Good point, man. Good point, brother. There's only 5 of us left, but I tell you what, we move on because I have some things I want to talk about. Some highlights that I can post up on our YouTube channel sooner rather than later. Here's the first highlight. This is an experiment. I'll call these side quests. Side quest time. And what this refers to is certain other topics I was talking about during the live stream. However, before I do that, I need to process the Gui and Gary video. So hang tight. Gary, Gui.
Over there.
Okay. Huh. Hang tight, guys. Gui, Gary. Okay. Did the transcription for that. Need to upload that. Then I need to transcribe Draymond. That will take a while. Let's just keep going. Side quest time. Let's give this a try. First topic, the turnovers. I said, Steph culture caused this. Let me do this. Go full screen. Put the background in the background. What's up, Moses? All right, so the first thing we're going to talk about is the turnovers. So during the game, 26 turnovers, my friends. That's a lot. That is a lot. And but I couldn't really blame specific players. Well, you could, but I think it's a culture thing. That's the problem. It's a culture thing. So let me pull up the file and see what happens. First time I'm doing this. Expected that. Now, one important thing I need to point out, which I pointed out during the live stream, is I think the culture of the freestyling with the ball and Steph has resulted in this. So, look, this is Steph's fault. I'm going to be the only one on the internet making that connection. But when you have a culture of freewheeling, it gets absolutely careless with certain types of players. And when you have guys that are supposed to be complementary to Steph, they're thrust into from the third string to the second string and to the first string. It's going to get ugly. And that's the problem, is when you play with joy, you can't run a tight ship. It has to be loosey-goosey. It has to be freewheeling. It has to be, just having fun. But when you run a tight ship like Bobby Knight, Eric Spoelstra, there's no room for that. But it's a totally different mentality. Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, it's just part of the package that you get. with Steph. Next side quest, which is, mini tangent during the game. Hire girlfriends to yell at players. Yeah, I give the deep enough story there, but that's one of the fond memories I had when I used to run basketball tournaments, was to see the girlfriends come along and totally cheer for their team. Now, of course, sometimes they would yell at refs or this or that, like we all do, but I just think that they would yell at their guys, but it was never like you see on Warriors Twitter these days, like, you're trash, or you're a clown, or you're a fraud. Like, whoa, that only happens thumb typing. In real life, you get in a gym, you have emotions flaring up. They don't get as toxic. They just really don't. Now, they might get to a point where one girlfriend's yelling at the other girlfriend for maybe physical play, and then that becomes a physical confrontation, but never really reaches toxicity, in my opinion. And so that's something to remember about apps these days that encourage you to thumb type negativity and complaining. So let's take a look at what I said about that. I was kind of like, we should hire girlfriends and family members to come yell at the team from behind the bench, because when I used to run Asian tournaments, the most effective emotional coaches were actually the girlfriends and the family members who would yell at their own, boyfriends and family members to say, play better. What are you doing? That's my favorite one. Shout out Stockton Ballers. Shout out Sevi Nacone and Ryan Mateo. Man, the name escapes me. Sevi and Mateo. And the name escapes me. Mateo, Ryan Mateo. Those two guys, their girlfriends would come to the game and they would turn the ball over. And they were Splash Brothers before anybody knew who Splash Brothers were. Stockton Ballers love to shoot threes. But anyways, sometimes they would turn the ball over. I think that comes hand in hand. When you shoot a lot of threes, you're loose with the ball. And it's a theory of mine, just based on my experience. And the Stockton Ballers, man, those girlfriends, yeah, they get on their guys. I love it. What are you doing? I love it. Especially in an Asian tournament where there's not a lot of people watching the game other than girlfriends and family. So they can be loud, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a great memory. So let's get Guy's girlfriend up here. Pay her more than she's getting from NIL and the scholarship she's getting at University of Hawaii. Just be on that bench and yell at Guy when he turns the ball over. Next one. Rethinking tanking. Steph's take. What does that mean? I have no idea what this is. Let's run it and then I'll comment on it afterwards. You don't have to just tune into, Memphis versus, Washington. Okay. And again, that goes right back to people. Okay. I know what that is. That was the discussion of having Seattle as an expansion team. So that's actually part 2, because part 1 should be talking about Seattle as an expansion team. I'm all for it. I don't care how diluted the talent gets. And I understand, I acknowledge what they're saying, but that outweighs everything else. So here's the first argument that I made. I can't play these cable segments. Maybe I can of ESPN, but I won't. because I see a lot of people reposting ESPN on their YouTube channels. I don't think that's fair, actually, but sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Adam Silver today announced that the board of governors of the NBA is looking to expanding into Seattle and Las Vegas. So they're going to do that. They're going to look into it. It's no guarantee. And yet Brian Windhorst goes, nah, this is a bidding war. What Adam Silver just announced was, ladies and gentlemen, if you want this team, start your engines. And there's already early estimates of like 7 billion or what have you. Now, I should do a video on this, but there are people that are saying, oh, no, we don't need expansion teams. Look at these games. Look at Brooklyn versus Golden State tonight. Look at the level of competition. It's horrible, and teams are tanking. For me, first of all, nothing outweighs Seattle getting its franchise back. That's number one. So I don't care how bad the league is. Seattle deserves a franchise, whether that team goes 0-82 or not. If the Sonics go 0-82, it'll still be the best thing to happen to the city of Seattle next year or whenever that expansion team shows up. But and then I went into the other thing, which was this thing right here. You don't have to just tune into, Memphis versus, Washington. Okay. And again, that goes right back to people who love to complain. Even Steph said it. He was asked this during All-Star Weekend on the podium. He goes, a lot of people are saying that this tanking thing, I prefer to look at it as, and this video is on our YouTube channel. If you go to the Steph Curry playlist section for his Q&As or the All-Star section playlist, I prefer to look at it as, wow, the NBA is in a good spot right now. Like there's all these good teams, actually. It's just frame of mind. So Velmac, I hope you figure it out, but to be in a high vibrational frame of mind, way, way better than to be complaining all day. But I get it. I don't blame you. Twitter is addictive. YouTube is addictive. Thumb typing is addictive. On most channels, you get a pat on the back for complaining. On this channel, I'm trying to save you from yourself. Yeah, man. All right, what else we got? One more. And then I need to go. Wow, 5.5 hours. Yeah, this is a continuation. If wins define you, you're missing out. Realize that the team that didn't screw up the draft, OKC, they still have 3 more championships to go to catch up to us in the last decade. Now, they may get there, but can we raise our level of perspective? The more you do that with everything in life, I just got to say, lots of times I go on tangents like this, but I just want you guys to be happy. I want happy Warriors fans. Now, if your entire livelihood with the Warriors, your, identity in Dub Nation is only based on wins and losses, playoff runs, or championships, you're missing the point. We've already notched the championships. There's 4 of them already in the last 11 years. And so, even Noah Dalzell, her franchise got, 3 more to go to catch up to us in this time span. And I just think it's a waste of your energy to feed into the outrage machine. But it's also a sign of the times. These apps, Twitter, they kind of encourage you to complain about life. And the one thing that I've learned is, okay, I can step away from that, but sometimes I need to go and check for news. That's why I created the Discord server, so that you wouldn't need Twitter and all the replies that they have in there that's complaining, right? You don't need to follow certain pundits for certain things. Well, that got cut off a little bit, but that's okay. Well, that's all I got for you tonight. Thank you, Pinky, for coming back on. And I'll see what I can do with those little clips to put on the YouTube channel later, because I would need to do a recording of what I just did, but we're live right now, so it's all taken care of in one fell swoop. Now it's just a matter of editing it. So next live is Friday. We're now past midnight, and it's at 7 o'clock. We're playing what, Washington, is it? And then we got to go to Denver, huh? Washington, and then at Denver on Sunday. Yeah. So Washington at the Warriors in a couple nights. That's all I got. I don't have an outro again, so just been way too busy to do that. But be sure to check our Discord server one more time. It's pinned at the top of the comments. And that's it. Justice123, Brate. We will see you in less than 48 hours. Good win tonight. Another one possible on Friday, considering how bad the Wizards are. Well, probably evenly matched. All right. See you guys in less than 48 hours. Thanks for joining. Bye.